Alrighty. Getting started here late. Start the stream here. Long day. We got the PFL Bellator card. We're going right into UFC. So, I'll be in and out all day, but we'll leave the live stream on so the chat is on. Hope everyone is having a good day. Buckle up. It's a long day. Right now we're looking at Al-Qatani. I'm not sold on this done Itakondo Rao kickboxer. Nobody's rooting for Rao in this one. This is Al-Qatani, the hometown guy. Pretty sure Qatani's in most people's parlays. Hope everyone's having a good day. We're going to be in action on a lot of these fights. Are they going to turn the lights on for this Al-Qatani fight? Fucking dark on the outside of the ring. Look where Rao's standing. Oh boy. Rao looks like a fish out of water already. Yeah, Scott. Insane day of sports. It's interesting that Al-Qatani wants us on the ground. I've seen Rao have some success on the bottom, but can't say he's great. That being said, I'm not really sure Rao's going to get up unless Al-Qatani lets him get up. You did get up. Oh no, we have a big upset. This Al-Qatani man, he looks tired already. I mean, he legit looks exhausted. I might live bet Katani, or I might live bet Rao, because Katani looks so tired. Holy cow. Yeah, the under 1.5 is interesting. I'm I mean, so it's obvious Al-Qatani has the big advantage on the ground with this ground and pound, but man, on the feet, I thought Al-Qatani looked tired. He definitely got caught. I mean, Al-Qatani's getting hit on the feet, man. Like, he's absolutely getting hit on the feet. Oh, man. Yeah, if I'm Al-Qatani, like, just get out of this round. You got the. So it's kind of whoever's more tired here. All right, so Rao's getting tired. Come on, Scott. Let's get a finish here from Al-Qatani here. All right. Oh, man. Rao is just getting his ass whooped. Oh, he's landing good here for you, Scott. Rao is just taking an ass whooping here. What's up, EQ? Damn, this thing's going to go over 1.5. Amazing. What does Al-Qatani want him to stand up for, bro? Oh, Rao is dead to the world, huh? I don't understand why. What's up, Bob? Yeah, so Bob, I'll be live all day. Like the feed will be live all day. I'm not gonna be sitting here all day. I'll be taking a lot of breaks, but I want to leave the chat open and obviously we'll be watching as many fights as possible. So but the feed will be on. Yeah, we can shoot the shit and talk what we want, but occasionally I'll be gone and silent. Jim is gonna have his Jim's gonna have his newborn. Jim's got his baby. They made it home last week, so Jim was like, "I'm absolutely bringing the baby on." So what's up, Hector? Yeah, Jim, baby, and everybody are doing great. Jim said the baby's like pretty calm, doesn't have the colic, and baby's doing great. Tara's doing great. Apparently, Tara set the record for the fastest delivery at the hospital. Like, I guess they got ready to go, and it was 12 minutes later the baby was born. So, Tara's setting records here. So they definitely have me confused with the order of the fights. Yeah, DraftKings shows something completely different from the website. So I guess we'll just kind of figure out. You're right, Corey. I obviously don't have kids, but I have a buddy who's the second baby they had did not sleep all the way through the night for like 2 years. Like he and his wife were miserable. They were zombies. It was awful. And I have another buddy who, like, from the day she was born, would go to sleep at like 8 p.m. and then, like, would sleep all the way through the night. Oh, what are they doing with Rao here? So hopefully Jim and Tara get the calm baby. Oh, Rao just got drilled. That's it. All right, Alcatani cashes. There's a parlay piece. All right, that's a good one. We got the under. We got Katani by finish for those parlay betters. So if you guys didn't see me on Wager Talk Extra, no, what's last call on the morning? Yeah, I don't know why they call. I don't know why Wager Talk calls a show last call when it's Saturday morning. That's like first call. It should be called like Bloody Marys. Wager Talk brunch and bets. But anyway, Brandon Hagel plays at 2 o'clock for the Tampa Bay Lightning, -166 to have a point. He's had a shitload of points. 11 games in a row. So, by the way, check this out, guys. I forgot. I am able to upload all the drops into my software program here. So we have all of our drops back. I'm so excited.
You ever get a bad haircut?
So excited. Circus music? It's so easy. I didn't even know my this software had it. But, where's the knockout? Did I add the knockout? Oh, I didn't add the knockout drop. Drop them all night. Yeah, what's up, Vito? Yeah, Scott, I think I show Clarissa next, but on ESPN Plus they show a different order. I guess it doesn't matter. Let me add the knockout drop. Okay, I will be right back. I'm going to grab some coffee. Where's my be right back banner? All right, Clarissa Shields and Kelsey DeSantis. This will be interesting. We're either going to look really foolish or really smart betting on Clarissa Shields. I feel like there's no in between. And I'm going to talk kind of softer today so I don't blow out my voice because we got a long, long day. So if I go stretches without talking, that's why. Shootbox Parlay Mendonca and is that got Felipe Dos Santos EQ? All right, here we go. Okay. Can DeSantis work the clinch in the wrestling if it's a boxing match? I don't think it's going to go well. Shields is, we'll just say, bigger? Oh, good lord. There's the power of Clarissa Shields. DeSantis trying to clinch. This is not what Clarissa Shields wants. Oh wow, Shields with a knee in the clinch. Wow, Shields in the clinch, landing good shots. Wow. Oh, rut-row, Raggy. Here's the problem with Clarissa Shields. Don't know if Shields is going to be able to get out of this. Yeah, Vito, I think they're using the PFL rules, which is no elbows. So that changes. That makes things interesting. I don't know if it's just this fight or if it's all of them. But, I mean, if she gets down on the ground, it's just. Oh! Oh my God. Oh, that's The trouble. That's it. Oh my God. Oh, no, no, no. That arm is going to break. Oh my God. What the? What the? So DeSantis looked really tired at the end of that round. Yeah, she looked like she had one round in her. Mm-mm. Shields blocked that sprawl. Yeah, here goes Clarissa. She's getting ready to beat the shit out of this girl. DeSantis is exhausted and getting ready to get pummeled here. Where do they get these live lines? It's minus 800. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Be better. Oh, this is it. Oh my God, and DeSantis gets Shields down, but can she keep her down though? DeSantis is really tired. DeSantis is done. Oh, damn, DeSantis. What in the hell is going on here? I don't know who they're going to give this round to. Seriously. Damn. All right, Biagio. He's going to kill this guy. Good lord. I'll be right back. Somebody turn Ian Parker's microphone on. Wah wah. All right. I think Biagio lost. absolutely steamrolls this guy. This guy. Good Lord. I don't understand how these guys weigh within a couple pounds of each other. I mean, on paper in the eye test, this just looks unfair. All right, this is interesting because Jim had brought up, wonder if Walsh wants to work on ground game in this fight because he really hasn't done much on the ground. Interesting. Yes, this looks like Ali Walsh wants to work on his ground game. Interesting. Wants to work on the clinch and interesting. Yeah, Jim. You said. You called it. Oh, so elbows are allowed in the champs versus champs card. Interesting. Nope. Okay. Ali Walsh gets side control. Let's see if he can do anything with it. Oh, he may have the arm. Oh, he's got the arm. He's kind of leaving it out. No, yeah. So Palacio got it out there. I thought Walsh almost had a crucifix. God, Walsh leaves himself open on the feet. He's going to get clocked. I'm not sure Palacio's the guy to do it, but. Okay. Oh, good shots by Walsh. He just, yeah, his willingness to eat shots is a problem. Couple more leg kicks from Walsh. This guy's going to absolutely melt. Mm-mm. On the ground again. This Walsh by finish prop is ominous. Because I mean, I get why Plazio wanted to pull guard because his leg was getting absolutely torched. But I guess they want Walsh to get some ground time. But man, if you're looking to just win, you gotta get Walsh up. And Walsh eats too many shots. Man, this guy's a chump. And Walsh is getting. Wow. I'm not very high on Bellagio Walsh in this fight. Good lord. This doesn't look very good. Even when he's on top, he keeps eating punches. I like Palacio saying that he got hit in the back of the head when he's hit Walsh like 17 times in the back of the head with those rabbit punches. Okay, I know Bellagio. I know Walsh bike finish was like the parlay piece. Oh, for Christ's sake. Stop hugging. Ooh. This damn thing's gonna go the distance, isn't it? Jim, you were worried about this. Boy, Walsh has no idea what he's doing on the ground, does he? No wonder they want him to get more ground time. Okay, last chance for a finish here. Wow. Whew. I have a feeling this one's going to cost a lot of parlays with Walsh not going for the finish. He's not even attempting the finish. They, Jim, you and I liked over 1.5 rounds. I didn't expect. I mean, they basically told him you're going out and you're fighting all 3 rounds. Don't finish this guy. That's crazy, man. It's just a horrific performance from Ali Walsh. This Palacio guy's a chump. He's gonna take him the distance. Oh my god. Nick, no, this is bad. Walsh is gonna lose really soon. soon as they give him anyone with a pulse, he is lost. Like, he has no idea what he's doing. Man. That's a terrible fight. That is an absolutely terrible fight. That had to have been on purpose. That had to have been on Walsh's corner telling him, you're going to take him down, you're going to go all 3 rounds. No, Jim and I talked about how he needs cage time and he needs time in fights. And we talked about over 1.5. I didn't think they would extend it out like that, but I mean, it was a no sweat, but he does get tagged. Has obviously clearly no clue what he's doing on the ground. Like, clearly no clue. He got on top of him, was lost. Man. It's bad. Alrighty. I thought Corrales looked stunningly old. Alrighty. Hello, Bubbles. Clearly have Pico in this one. I mean, am I wrong that Corrales just looks like a slow fucking punching bag? What in the? He looks. I told Jim and I were talking last night. I was like, Corrales just looks old. I mean, he looks fucking awful. Awful. Granny gum jobs. I wonder if that's what they're calling. Wouldn't that be a great if a female fighter came came out to that name, made Buffer introduce her like that? Wow, Pico was that close to being DQ'd. Holy Jesus. All right. I'm going to get a little walk in here before. I'll be back, guys. Take a little walk before the pay-per-view. How much are we betting on Romero by KO? I will pass on Romero by KO. That's funny. It could hit. Stranger things have happened, I guess. That would be strange, though. Yeah, Jim, you definitely were in better shape. Grouse, that was a paycheck fight if I've ever seen it. Good God. Here we go again with this goddamn slobbering over Clay Collard. I don't get it. I swear to God, I don't get it. I heard Chael Sonnen say that Clay Collard's the most exciting fighter on the card. Now, AJ McKee, Clay Collard's going to be fight of the year. What is it? What is it with Clay Collard? Like, what is it? I don't get it. What is what is the deal? So this Ngannou thing, I mean, this is surely setting up for Brennan Ferreira to win, right? I mean, we're the winner of Bader and Ferreira faces Francis Ngannou. You think they want Ryan freaking Bader facing Francis Ngannou? No chance. I think I'm betting Herrera. I just Bader looked old. Ferreira's so much bigger than him. Like, I see we got, man, that's a, where'd these chumps come from? Who, who are these people in the chat? Here's the most exciting man in all of sports. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what happened to the other announcer. Let's see if this just becomes an AJ McKee WrestleFest. Yep. That's the answer. Yep. Oh my God. Oh my God. I don't know if McKee has it, but no, he's out. He's out. Goes right into a triangle. Um. Oh, this thing is deep. Collar's almost out. Yeah, he's. Oh, an armbar! The most exciting man in all of fighting. That was exciting. I'll give him that. Holy shit, what an ass whooping. Oh my God. Damn. That was wild. I wish I would have hammered that Brandon Hagel point. Yeah, Vito, you mentioned it. I mean, they're just whooping the Islanders. Had that point early on, already over, no sweat. Blah. Oh, they. Oh my God, Santos and Romero. Oh my God. I mean, could you get live bets in? Like, it was over. Fight starts, fight's over. He did look out of it. Oh. Sorry, muted. Have a feeling I may regret not doing anything with the over on this. That's funny. Where's Sam? I forgot about that. Sam Darnold and his amazing takes. Here's that volume we were talking about. My God. There's a punch or a kick. There's a strike. That was fun. There's another one. 2 in the first minute. So on pace for 10 strikes this round. I think we're going to see the judges' scorecard. so mad I didn't do an over. I'm so mad I didn't do. Anything's possible, but good lord, are these guys really gonna? Terrible, terrible first round. Yeah, okay, this is kind of what I expected from this fight. I mean, what are the judges thinking of this fight? I don't know. Nick, I don't know. like, I guess probably Romero's winning this round. Santos is minus 250. Maybe a little sprinkle on Romero because those leg kicks are the leg kicks are not doing too bad. Corey, it is a pay per view. The main this main card of PFL is on a pay per view on ESPN Plus. So, I mean, he's Romero's definitely damaged the legs of Santos, like no doubt. The UFC is winning. Yes. Kind of what at least this is what I expected. It's a bad fight. It's bad fight. This is so setting up for Ferreira. This is so setting up for Ferreira. I just don't think you bring in Francis Ngannou to to fight the winner of Ferreira and Bader, and then you have Bader standing next to Ngannou for the shit talking after the fight. I just wow. Now Romero's minus 345. Wow. Chael Sonnen, always a company guy. Oh, but these guys are trying to finish. Okay. Oh, Santos's legs are toast. Good Lord, Thiago Santos. You're going to lose the 61-year-old fucking Yoel Romero. So bad. This is how exciting that this fight is. I'm going to test my blood sugar. I could be fully immersed in this, but I'm so bored. I'm going to prick my finger and check my blood level, or my blood sugar. Man, Thiago Santos's legs are just shot. And I mean, like, not just in this fight. I mean, shot, shot. Damn. Wonder what they're talking about right there. They're like, do you believe we're still getting paid for this shit? You believe this? Holy shit. How did that happen? Well, that was a pee break. All right, up next is Nemkov. I don't know if they're going to do a big break here. Julian, I think Romero won. I thought Santos didn't do a thing. Like, literally nothing. So I think it's going to be 30-27 or 29-28. Unless somehow somebody gave Santos the first round, but not sure. Oh, are we getting retirement here from Santos? Shit, why? If your needs are that shot and you're still going to get paid, go out and fight, man. Let's see, Julian. Here's the reading. Yeah. 30-27, 30-27, 29-28. I kind of called it. Looking terrible. Wow. So there was that. That just happened to us. All right. Stretching my legs time. Okay. What are we thinking here? Nemkov by decision? Okay. Nemkov inside the distance. Okay. I think I could get behind that. It's what Mr. Ian Parker likes. What's the under on this one? Under 1.5 is minus 130? Wow. Wow. Oh, it's only minus 360 to not go the distance. Man. See how Capoloza looks here. Look at that look on Capoloza's face. This ain't going the distance. He looks big. He's going to throw so hard to begin the fight, and then he's going to be tired, and I don't even think he cares if he gets tired. Yeah, this has got Capoloza going ham early and then just being exhausted. Bruno looks fat. Well, is he just trying to keep up with Nemkov? I don't know. Could be wrong. I could be wrong. The super belt. Where's Nathan? He's probably doing his family thing. I can text him, see what he's doing tonight. I hadn't planned on him being there. Okay, here we go. Mm. That was good work from Capoloza. I'm sure he doesn't want to be in this close with Nemkov. Let's see if he can break. He did. He got the break. There Nemkov landed it big. Nemkov's piecing him up on the outside. This might only be a matter of time before Nemkov catches him clean. Ooh. That didn't look good. This is a Nemkov jab fest. Jim, I don't know if his face, I don't know if his cardio can last. Why is it so dark? Do they not have lights? When they merged, did Bellator keep the lights? PFL got the fighters, Bellator got the lights. It's a good point, Hector. I didn't see that. Oh, oh, what, do we have a choke? Oh, that's it for Bruno. There it is. Nemkov inside the distance. Damn. Who hit that sub? There you go, Hector. Bang. And boy, this is favorite central, huh? These lines don't seem that. These lines seem accurate, huh? Alrighty. Big fight coming up. All right, we are way ahead of schedule. I mean, way ahead of schedule. That Ferreira Bader fight is not gonna start till freaking. Wonder if they're gonna just keep rolling with it or wait out. Someone take the mic away from Nemkov, for Christ's sake. Someone take the mic away from the translator. My God, what the fuck is wrong with you have a translator in the first fight translating from English to English. Then you have that. I thought some of the in-ring interviews from UFC were bad, but PFL is like, hold my beer. Ah. Well, actually, Nemkov like grabs the mic and is like, they're like, "Oh, do you have something to say?" He's like, "Uh." So maybe the translator was just was just replicating that. What's up, man? I can't. I think you're on mute. No. Jim says 5 minutes. Taking his little walk break. Alrighty.
Can you hear me?
What's up, man?
Can you hear me?
I can.
Hi, everybody. How's your week been going?
Probably not. Probably not as eventful as yours, buddy.
So I figured I'd pop in and say hi when I can.
It's kind of what I'm doing.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
You made me promise I wouldn't just sit here.
No.
So I'm
no.
like doing the walks in between fights and stretching the legs and
Good.
doing all that stuff. So
Good.
I'm not just
Here's my hot take on this fight, guys. Jason Jackson finishes this at plus 150. I'm
Think
already
so?
on it. I'm already on it. Ray Cooper looks so fat. So fat. So, yeah, I like it. It's been a pretty good afternoon here. Did some wacky shit.
That's funny. We know what you mean. Well done, Scott.
Nice.
Ain't enough O's and smooth.
It's all right, buddy. I'll take it. We'll see if the little guy wakes up in about 20 minutes here. I'll have him make his internet debut.
His internet debut.
So, but he's good. Mommy's healthy. Baby's healthy.
Wow, you're right. You weren't kidding about Cooper, huh?
Yeah.
Holy cow.
And he's coming out. And you know what? Honestly, if you're scared of Ray Cooper getting the knockout, I don't know why you would be. Fight not to go the distance is minus 105.
Wow.
That's Cooper's win condition. Knockout. That's it. Round one. So, yeah. So
they just said
today?
he almost knocked out Derek Brunson in the last fight.
Yeah, okay. Sure he did.
Dude, their hype machine on this card is, but they were like, man, Santos and Romero, these guys are looking to finish. I was like, are they?
I happened to log right in when you were saying I'm gonna regret not putting anything on the overs. And,
dude, that was an over.
Yeah.
Silly.
Yeah. I put it in some pieces earlier in the night. It just screamed it. Fucking called that Ali Walsh. Time to learn how to wrestle.
That's exactly what that was, man. That is absolutely 100% what that was. It was like they gave him
Instructions,
specific
right? Yeah.
instructions. They were like, you're not gonna go out there and finish this guy early. And by the way, like, he gets hit an awful lot, Walsh.
Yeah, he does. So I noticed something in this fight. When he gets in the pocket, his right hand is low.
It's
low. He is
just
so ripe for a left hook. So ripe for a left hook. Listen, there'll be a time to fade that kid. We know.
Oh, it's coming sooner rather than later, man. I mean, that guy has one fight. That guy who was fighting didn't even have any amateur fights. He has one pro fight that lasted 2 minutes.
Dude, it's just I'm proud of our predictions as far as this card goes, because I think we described exactly how a lot of these fights are going to go. Aaron Pico looks like a fucking animal again.
Wow, Corrales, that was a paycheck if I've ever seen it. I mean, I should have piled on last night. Like when I watched the face-offs, I was like
fat and old.
Yeah, and he didn't know he was fighting, and clearly he was not in any type of fight shape. I mean, he just went through the motions of.
This fight ain't going the fucking distance. Look at both of them. Jackson's talking to himself in the cage. He's got an 8-inch reach advantage.
talking to himself in the cage. I love it.
Cooper's thinking about his next meal.
Wow.
Like, he's going to be knockout or bust. He's going to come out. I bet you he comes out like a freight train.
Trying to swing for the fences.
Yeah. Clarissa Shields fight. Holy shit. How the fuck did that go the distance? My God.
Well, she was on the verge of losing that thing.
Yeah.
She's terrible.
I got her live at plus 180 or minus 180.
I was okay.
And that was even a sweat, but I was
yeah.
I'm like, she's not going to finish this fucking fight. I might as well take her live. Try to recoup my under 2.5 bet.
Dude, that Clarissa Shields and the Walsh fight was like, what in the world is going on?
God. And then as soon as I saw the first 2 seconds of that amateur fight, I was like, I wish we could have bet this because this was a dead over.
Yeah.
2 sloppy fighters, right?
Yep.
So I think tonight was really predictable. I feel good about these fights coming up here. I think we're going to be on point with a few. So let's see here. Come on, Jackson. Yeah, and I don't. This big event, they really got to work on their translators and their production value, huh?
Dude, the lighting is awful. The translators don't know what's going on.
That translator translating English to English was one of the funniest.
That was amazing, wasn't it?
That goes in your top 10, by the way. That goes in your top 10. Come on, Jackson. Just wrestle him. Take him down and beat his ass. You want to answer it? No. Alex.
Those leg kicks are already taking its toll.
Yeah. Okay. So how's everybody doing today? All good, you guys?
Yeah, pretty good.
Yeah. I want to see a nice clinch here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that leg might be in trouble, bud.
Oh, he's already lifting it up. You can see he's not putting weight on it.
Come on, Jackson. Oh, he's so worried about that leg kick.
Oh, hey, Jim, leg KO? You can't take too many more of those.
Ooh. Yeah, this has Ray Cooper getting a paycheck written all over it.
Oh, there you go.
Then again,
Cooper going for a shoot.
Yeah. Then again, all of Ray Cooper's fights recently have looked like a paycheck. Work that leg, Jackson. Good man.
Are you watching on ESPN Plus?
Yeah, I'm on Plus. Yeah, okay. I'm at 201.
Okay, I'll pause here.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, 1 minute here. All right, it's mid-fight, but as we all know,
it's a baby. Oh my God! It's an itty bitty baby.
This is RJ.
RJ.
Ronnie James Malaro.
Oh.
This is our guy here. So he's been great.
I mean, literally
Smile, you're on
newborn.
TV.
I mean,
Yeah, he's how old is he? How many hours? He's maybe 3 days old. Yeah, this is our
48
guy.
hours.
So we got to get Nathan to come on again and bring Odin and
That's awesome.
RJ
Yeah,
on, right?
yeah.
So
RJ.
what's that?
I
Yeah,
can't believe. Keep
Kara's
your
gonna
eyes
get
on
a
the
takedown
baby,
live
Jim.
Wednesday.
Eyes on the baby.
I got him. He's
All right. Making me nervous.
good. Look at that face. Look at that face. All right, baby, you want to take him? I know, buddy. I know. So this is how you guys are going to see a lot of our fights
Right?
like this. Hit him harder. Come on. I want to see blood. I want to see blood. Look at, yeah. All right. Okay, I got him.
Wow, Cooper's just getting worked here, huh?
Yep. Here, I'm going to put
Oh! Stop it!
Stop it.
Oh,
Stop the fight.
that was bullshit. But Cooper's damaged, man.
Dude, Jason Jackson's a problem, man. I know it's Ray Cooper, but this guy is only getting better like each fight.
Yeah.
He really is the goods.
Dude, that was another 5 or 6 seconds and Cooper's done.
Yep. Give me your arm, you wacko.
Surely Jackson finishes him this round, huh?
Let's hope so.
That
I don't want to
leg
count
is
my
that
chickens.
Here's how you know Ray Cooper's leg is hurt. He tried to clinch with Jason Jackson. That's
Get a takedown. Youngest takedown live fan. Tara will get a takedown live onesie. She will. That's the type of stuff she'll do.
oh God, we're selling baby.
Baby clothes?
Baby
I got to send you a picture later. I put him on the towel.
It's hilarious.
Yep. The spills, of course.
The
It was
spills, yeah,
much-
throwing up on the spills.
It was much needed. Trust me.
I bet.
Thanks, Corey. Thanks, guys.
Oh,
Nice.
Oh,
he
he's
just-
covering
you
up.
see them?
He's covering up. You can stop
over.
this fight anytime, referee. Let's go.
RJ's good luck, baby.
Check it out.
What?
Shit, where is it?
Finish him. Flawless victory.
Yes.
Finish him. Flawless
Oh,
victory.
that's what I forgot. It plays over and over.
Oh, nice.
I have to.
Manually turn them off.
So
Awesome.
So here's my confession. I don't know how long that feature has been in stream. You know how I like had my iPad hooked up to the computer, ran it all through.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it's been in there for very long, but I didn't have the drops, and I looked, and this software now lets you just put it right into the StreamYard website.
Oh, sweet.
I don't know
Awesome.
how long it's been there. I don't think it's been there that long, but yeah, the whole time I said I couldn't have my drops. Absolutely could have had them. So
Hold on one sec, buddy.
yeah.
I'll tell you this, even though he's been a lot of work, it has been so good to be home.
I bet.
Like, I have not been home during the week 3 days in a row. I couldn't even tell you when. Could not even tell you when. Xfinity Series, you like splitting Austin Hill? Oh, good luck, buddy. Good luck getting Andy.
Listen. I'm sticking by my guns here. I'm kind of out on the Xfinity and NASCAR. If we're just talking about turning a profit and making money, it's just I know what I'm doing. I know where I'm focusing in on. So, And I will tell you, everybody, you have 1 week to get your sports books that have bare knuckle. You got plenty of time. They're on the offshores, which anybody can make an account. You have plenty of time to get betonline.ag. BetUS can be a pain in the butt, as Jim found out, depositing money. But you have plenty of time. There's a bare knuckle fight, the fight night coming up
Yeah.
this Friday. So
They, I will give my thoughts on NASCAR. Take it with what you will. But already this year, I'm going to fade the shit out of Jimmy Johnson any race that he's in this year.
right.
Same theory, Scott, as we usually play. You can play in NASCAR. There's just more volatility. But look at these dog shit cars.
Yeah.
Like Jimmy Johnson never had a shot. He wrecked in the first stage, and I cashed John Hunter Nemechek over him. Just better equipment, better team. Yeah, rookie driver, big deal. They had him at even money with Jimmy Johnson with Legacy Motor Club, which is a train wreck of a team. They don't even know. They're still trying to figure out what type of car they want to race. Was it a Chevy? Should we go to Toyota? And they lined in even money there. And I should have left it at that. And been done. So I think I might go back to the older way that we used to look at NASCAR, is take a matchup with just a dog shit driver.
Yeah.
And try to steal a unit. Go
Yeah.
really light, guys.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like a lot of people are going all in on Atlanta tomorrow. It's still a new track.
Why?
I don't know.
It's the same shit as last week.
It's a shit track. It's a speedway, but it's not a speedway. It's going to be follow the leader. It's
Like,
just
why? There's
Yeah.
no reason to bet the NASCAR race tomorrow. No
unless
reason.
unless you have an edge in NASCAR, you stay the hell away.
I gotta tell you, man. I have a newfound. How do I put this? I had an interesting conversation. So it's trying to understand our audience a little bit better. And I like to think that we've made people a little bit more cognizant of this is a money-making venture and some of the rules and things that you can put in place to make money. So daily golf plays, like taking a daily head-to-head just for one round, it's a recipe for losing. It's so random. There's no edge. And I have a buddy that does it all the time, and he loses every single time. For years, I've been like, why do you keep playing these dailies, man? Like, you lose them all the time. He's like, I don't know. So last week, he, no surprise, lost a daily. Thursday, hey, I got a daily. And I'm like, why do you keep doing this to yourself? But he always tells me about it the morning of. Like, it's not like the day before or anything. So no surprise, he loses. So I said to him that night, I was like, this is a losing proposition, and yet you keep doing it. I was like, why do you keep doing it? And he's like, I don't know. And I was like, do you do it just so you have something to follow throughout the day? And he just paused, and he was like, I think I do.
Yeah.
And I was like, you never make these bets before. It's always the morning of. And he was like, I was in the bathroom getting ready. I hadn't even planned to look at the lines. And I looked at him, and then I just made a bet. And for whatever reason, he bets more on the dailies than all the others. So last week he went 4-1 and he lost money. It's like, dude,
God.
yeah. So I'm having just a much more understanding that a majority of the people, that's kind of how they look at gambling and wagering. So I have to wrap my head around it. And that's why people bet NASCAR at the super speedways. That's the only reason.
Yeah, the super speedway specifically.
It's the only reason why you would bet the Daytona 500 or Atlanta.
We did something fun. I told you I did something fun with the drivers of his due date when he was going to be born.
Yeah.
And I took all those numbers, but it was $5 a piece. Me and my wife were cheering it on, happy.
Yeah.
But yeah, to put 25, 30, 100, 200, 1,000 on a winning driver on a super speedway is just, it's lunacy unless it's during the race and active and you have an edge. Like, can you
Yeah.
beat numbers? But other than that, no. I'm gonna bring him in to eat. I'll be right
Okay.
back.
Alrighty. What's the next fight? Is this the Eblin? Yeah, I guess we only got 2 more fights, huh? Eblin and Herrera Beta. Bader. The Beta. The Alpha and the Beta. There's Mr. Eblin. So this is interesting. We cashed the first 2 legs of our 5%. So we need Chirez to beat Daniel Lacerda to cash our 5%. And he is the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th fight on the card. Jim gets back, we'll start looking at UFC. I know Eblin's the big favorite here. I'm assuming everybody and their mother is on Eblin. I mean, my God, after what we've seen from the Bellator guys today, I'm assuming it's Eblin. But I was going to talk a little bit more about some UFC with Jim. Jim may join us here for UFC a little bit later if that baby keeps sleeping like it does. Craziest line on the UFC card. Oh, this is a great game. Craziest line. Fun game. Craziest line.
Okay.
This is a fun game. Bubble says craziest line on the UFC card.
Okay.
Craziest line. I mean, Naimov at minus 535 is pretty crazy. I mean, Eric Silva's not that good, but
I agree.
you're gonna lay minus
Um,
535 on Naimov? No, come on. That one's crazy. Felipe Dos Santos at minus 285 is a little crazy.
I would agree with that. I mean,
You
I think
have,
there's a lot of crazy lines.
yeah.
Let's see.
Waragi, I believe Waragi's crazy. Yeah, Waragi's crazy. She should win, but I think Hughes can at least make it entertaining. I don't know. Zellhuber at minus 290 when he sticks his chin out and gets popped every fight. And he's going up against a knockout guy. Still crazy.
That fight's a little scary. I think the craziest line is
I guess the thing about Waragi is Sam Hughes isn't knocking her out, though. That's the
honestly, I think this Rosas line is the craziest line. I'm with you on
a
your breakdown of
19-year-old.
this one. Yeah,
A 19-year-old immature
way immature.
fighting a guy who's had a year to
dude,
prepare.
his fucking interview after his last fight, we said it. We're like, he learned nothing. He learned nothing.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
yeah, Bubbles, I agree. If it's round 2 and Hughes is starting to, yeah, this could be another like live bet Sam Hughes at plus 500, 600 moment, and she's been good for them. All right, so this is the big hot take fight here. We all still agree it's Johnny Eblen, or is anybody taking a shot on Impa?
So these next two fights are the two PFL fighters I thought had the best chance to have success. And I'm by the way, I'm in on Ferreira. They have Ngannou there. And they're talking about the winner of the Bader Ferreira fight. You got to be shitting me that they want Bader versus Ngannou. No way. No way. It's so setting up for Ferreira to knock out. You and I talked last night just how old Corrales and Bader looked at face-offs. Just
Bader looks old.
he is old.
And you know what I was thinking too with that fight? It's like Bader's already chinny. And like we've seen this with Ferreira. Like it's one thing to get hit by a heavyweight, but when you have 6'8" of momentum behind a shot, I think it's a different kind of power. Like when he KO'd
Swinging
Sheffel,
down.
Yeah.
I mean, he just...
and he throws straight techniques. He doesn't throw wide techniques.
Mm-hmm.
I like this fight to go the distance, to be honest with you.
Okay.
It's chalky, but I think these two guys are good, and it's not going to look like Romero and Santos go the distance. I think Impa's in trouble, man. I think he's in trouble. This line has been moving up, down, left, and right, and I have a feeling that people were buying back and purposely getting this line down on Eblen. Because it went down to like minus 285 at one point, and then shot the hell back up.
I guess, I mean, these PFL guys look so bad. I mean, they're not even competitive.
I fucking called it, man.
I know.
Bellator is a longer established promotion that has grown stars.
Yeah.
PFL is a promotion that has been picking stars from other organizations to try to build up their fighters.
Just getting what they can.
Getting what they can. Why do you think they bought Bellator?
Yeah.
In the first, if they didn't need fighters, would they have bought Bellator? No, they would have kept putting on promotions and put Bellator out of business. Instead, they bought the company because they need fighters.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't mind a Ferreira Eblen parlay here at minus 110. So I don't mind it enough that I put 1% on it. Yeah, that Clarissa Shields under really pissed me off. Because boy, did that have a fucking opportunity. Up, down, left, and right. Both
Man,
sides.
yeah, she is just, God, she's bad.
And dude, I'll tell you right now, I smell a rat. I smell a rat. I smell a rat with that that armbar.
Oh, yeah.
I smell a rat. I think she could have broke that arm whenever she wanted. That thing was locked in multiple times. How does that not tap her out? So what we can do is put a best bet together for tonight's card. Since I'll be dipping in and out, I don't want to hold you up, you know.
Oh, no, you're fine.
I'm gonna try to. I'll try to jump back on later. We'll see what he does, but
All right, well, we can... Who you
we'll
liking?
wait till after this fight, if that's okay.
Okay.
I want to watch this one. Yep. Yep.
Jeez, there we go.
And Eblin can do this all night long.
Only needs 3 rounds.
Mm-hmm.
Let's start talking it out. Who you liking on,
UFC. So
yeah, reasonable?
So I think 2 parlay pieces are, depending on how you want to play them, is the Chivez Lacerda fight either under 2.5 or doesn't go the distance, and then the Torres Duncan fight under 2.5 or doesn't go the distance.
Okay.
That gets you to, I believe, 300s, 200s, depending
Okay.
on which pieces you put, and then we just need one more piece.
Parlay pieces, I don't think there's much to do with Naimov. I will tell you, I love Ziam over Claudio Puelles. It's only minus 205. I don't buy into these. Once there's a fight where you watch how to kick the shit out of a guy like that, it's just
Yeah.
easy.
Jiu-jitsu guys specifically.
That was the thing. Like, Dan Hooker did nothing special. All he did was just be like, I'm just not going to get in a leg lock. That's just it. That's all I'm going to do. And, like, what? Is Puelles all of a sudden going to be good at striking? And Ziam's long, too. That's the other thing. Like, he's got the distance. So, I mean, you literally have one thing to work on against Claudio Puelles. So,
Yeah.
That was one that I was looking at that I kind of liked.
Okay. The only thing that's sketching me out with that is everybody is picking Ziam.
Are they? Okay.
But I haven't heard one. Have you heard anybody even sniff Puelles? Besides talking about how bad he was?
No, I haven't.
So, but I do like it. I do like it. God. These live lines are something else. I'll say this, man. Eben looks a little slow here.
It doesn't look great.
No. I mean, he's got the volume, which is helping him, but...
Mm-hmm.
And Impa looks like a different beast at this weight class, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Just look at his build. Look how different it looks. Ooh. All right, let's...
I'm trying not to let it bother me. I'm trying not to let it bother me. Don't let it bother me. Don't let him. Could someone fix the tag in the back of Impa's shorts, please?
And Andy's OCD has made an appearance on the show, everybody.
It's driving me nuts. How has nobody cut that off?
So Puellas, Vion, Chivas, Mendonca. Mendonca and Aguilar not to go the distance is interesting. Zellhuber,
I don't want anything to do with either one of those guys.
I agree with you that Brian Ortega is going to look like fucking shit.
Yes. I didn't think he looked very good at face-offs or weigh-ins. He looked a little. I really like. I was surprised to hear people saying that they thought like Ortega looked good in round 1 against Yair. I was like, really?
I didn't think he looked that good. No,
I didn't think he looked that good. And so he hasn't fought since then. And I like, is Yair gonna be the same? No, he's gonna
not
be.
Since they fought. He's better.
That's what I mean. Is he gonna be better? Yeah, he fought. He got a win against Josh Emmett, and he got to put in 3 rounds against Volk.
And you know what was interesting about the Emmett breakdowns? Nobody's talking about how bad he beat Emmett.
Yeah.
And he busted Emmett up with those kicks.
Yeah.
And those kicks were working on Ortega as well. Mm-hmm. There's one guy in the UFC you can't let kick you. It's Yair Rodriguez.
Yeah, that's true.
He's fucking
It's true.
Nasty.
Yeah, so I don't know what the Ortega love is. Like, busted shoulder?
We'll see that nice, fresh shoulder surgery scar again.
Yeah. Amen, right?
Ziam. Okay.
Oh!
Oh, my gosh. Hang in there, Johnny.
Uh-oh, Johnny.
This is the thing, though. This guy's a fucking grinder. Ooh, 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 ooh. Impa coming for the upset.
Oh, my God, he's got a choke in. That was stupid. I was going to say, Impa.
Ooh, Johnny's in deep shit. Look at this idiot throwing back. Wrestle, you moron.
There you go, Johnny.
Impa's starting to glisten. God, why did the UFC fucking let this man go?
I know. I know, right? Wow, Ebelin's just trying to get some air in his lungs. And Impa's kind of letting him off the hook here, huh?
Yeah, big mistake.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I don't know about this for Impa now. Do we steal a live line on Ebelin if he gets through this?
I don't know. I know what you're saying, though. Like, Impa, like, that may have been his best shot because Impa's slowing down here.
He's slowing down a lot. So those 2 fights not to go the distance in Ziam is minus 102.
Okay.
That doesn't give you a huge edge over Ziam's money line, but...
I mean, it's minus 142. Do we just do Yair? Call it a day? We both like it.
Just Yair?
Yeah. I just like what how much better is Ortega going to be? The guy like hasn't fought in a year and a half, coming off of a shoulder surgery. Who knows if he still has the power, or he never really did have like great striking.
Hold on, are we way behind? Johnny Eblin's plus 300. He won round 1.
Yeah, but
He's
he was getting his ass kicked.
Yeah, but he's mounting this comeback now. I think that was the best of Impa.
Oh.
I'm going to take a stab on Emlyn. It's plus 270 right now.
Oh,
I'm
absolutely.
going to throw 1% on it. Plus
Oh,
220.
absolutely.
Yeah, I'm going to take him plus 220 right now.
100%.
Yeah. Yeah, if you're going to hang that kind of a line.
Yeah, because okay, Eblin maybe didn't win this round, but he's going to have the cardio.
He won the first.
And he won the first
I'm
round.
pretty sure, yeah. Yeah, it's dropping like a stone now.
Yeah, and it's already even. There we go, Jimbo. And Eblin's back to the favorite.
Yep. He does work this last minute. He could steal this round. I mean, you never
Oh,
fucking know.
my God. Can you imagine?
You never fucking know, man, with these judges. Especially in corrupt Abu Dhabi. Sorry, guys. I'm a little hot right now. Sorry. Plus money both sides. You're done, Corey. You did your job.
Nice job. I am not convinced Impa's going to get this round.
I'm not either. On all 3 judges' scorecards? Probably not.
They have got to fix that graphic. Yeah, I was going to say that graphic's been horrific all night long.
Which one was that? The live
odds?
odds?
The live odds.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it has. Minus 125.
Dude, I think Eblin stole this round.
I'm hitting him again.
Impa's dead, man.
Yeah. This is what Johnny Eblin does, man. That was Impa's best shot right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I like it. I'm all good for putting a play in on Jair. I am.
We both like him, and like I said, I only see Yair, who's gotten better, and I see Ortega that I don't know how he could have gotten better coming back from the injury. Maybe he's even lost a little something in the shoulder. So
There was a tweet going around that Tracy Cortez is going to be in the crowd.
yep.
So somebody said some shit like, no way he loses. There's no way he'll lose in front of his ex. I'm like, shut the fuck up, really? That's your fucking handicap? All right, come on, Eblin. Show us a takedown.
You right?
I will say this, man. This is not the Johnny Eblin that I know and love.
Mm-mm.
He does not look great. Nice shot. Nice shot. Come on, wrestle.
I was gonna say, man. I mean, he's probably just biding his time here.
Over 2.5 hits, almost. Come on. Come on. Come on, Eblin. Get the fucking takedown.
I think Impa's really slowing.
I mean, one takedown, this round's over. There's no way he's getting up.
Ooh.
Good shot. Good fight.
Yeah, it is. Uh-oh.
What's your
I
time?
may be a little ahead of you because I refreshed. I'm at 130 right now.
You're way ahead. Yep.
Where are you at?
138.
Okay.
All right, there's my takedown. Okay.
I refreshed when you were like, "What's up with the lines? Why is that 1+?" And I was like, "Gotta see."
Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Yeah, he's not getting up from this.
Oh.
Really? Just keep riding him, Johnny. Just keep riding him. Over 2.5 hits, finally. Nice. Cash that parlay.
There he's got him controlled. Oh.
Body triangle. Hold your position, buddy.
Just hold that position. Get some rabbit punches. Submission attempt.
Oh, is this the end of Impa? No, he doesn't have it. I don't know if I'm Impa. I'm staying at 205. I'm staying at 205 if I'm Impa.
Yeah?
He's too big for this weight class now, man. This is a different man, Andy.
Yeah, you're right.
This isn't the Impa that we saw this whole season. Just faster and more athletic. He can't. Ooh.
That was fun.
Yes. Yes.
Has to be Eblin.
Fight goes the distance.
That was a nice one.
I know, Impa. I feel bad for you, buddy. You tried, man. Yeah, okay, so we got A here. I like those two other parlay pieces. I know a lot of you guys are already on them. Bubbles, I know you're on the same plays. We were talking during the week. They're the obvious plays, which have been a little bit scary lately. Other than that, I really don't have a lot on this card, man. And I don't think we need to force it. It's been a damn good afternoon so far. So why fuck around with it? If we can get this Eblin home right here, we are good.
Right?
What was with O'Connell pushing this whole UFC cross-sport PFL fight, like the UFC would ever okay John Jones to go fight Francis Ngannou. Like,
Right?
they act like Dana needs a fight. Like, no, he's got plenty of people that he can have John Jones fight. That seemed so desperate and
Yeah.
staged and choreographed. It was just pathetic. Dude, I feel bad, man. Impa's got a soft spot in my heart. Like, he's been so good to us.
Yep. Let's see here.
Taking a long time.
They've all been long time. Feel like they wait for. Wow, split?
I'm not going to yell. I can't wake up the baby. But yes! Snipe them lines.
All right. Now we just need a big Ferreira ass kicking here. That would be nice. Dude,
So what do you have on this? Did you end up playing Ferreira?
I put him in a little bit now. He's already minus 175. The guy was even money the other day. I got to be honest. I try not to let face-offs or any of that, like,
This is different.
it was like glaring. And I do pretty good at that stuff, and I saw it with the Pico fight, so
Yeah. I got something interesting here. I know what I'm going to do. All right, so this gets 161. Torres and Duncan not to go the distance. Chirez not to go the distance. And this fight not to go the distance. Minus 161. I'm playing that. Yep. Okay. Yeah, Bubbles. I think he KOs him. I mean, it's Ryan fucking Bader. I mean, when the guy loses, he gets KO'd. But I want to play this fight not to go the distance to kind of cover my ass a little bit.
yeah.
If Bader ends up dog walking him and finishing him, then at least I can get my money back. But I mean, you could still play Ferreira straight up at one. So what's his KO number?
Well, that's the thing. Is
Is it that much different?
Yeah. Well, here, let me look.
It's plus 100.
Because he's not. I just don't see where in the world he doesn't get the finish if he wins. Like,
Yeah, I mean, he's
He's
not
not
going to win a
gonna.
decision.
He's not gonna jab
No, he's
for
going to
3.
no,
To light him up.
If it goes to decision, he loses this fight,
Yeah. So
right? So if you play him by finish, you can play him at minus 110. There is a fucking world where he could get a submission. I'm just saying.
yeah, just
You know our
inside
rule.
the distance. Inside the distance.
Yeah, I'm gonna tail you on that.
No, I think he KOs him. I mean, even if Bader covers up, he just when he eats one of those massive punches.
All right, I'm gonna check on the bride before this fight. Be right back,
Nice.
guys.
I'm gonna go for a little walk.
All right.
Stretch the old legs. Be right back.
right. The super belt. All right, let's see what we got with
Alrighty.
Bader here.
Here we go.
I feel like Bader is going to do that shell up defense, and even if he shells up when Ferreira hits him, it's going to hurt him.
Right?
So this is what life has become. It used to be tequila shots. Now I'm sitting here warming up a baby bottle. Real wild
Hey.
night tonight, guys.
Well, I will tell you something. So, I have not had a sip of alcohol until just now.
Uh-huh.
And I've been like hardcore with like the awesome eating this week. And my blood sugar today tested the lowest it's been in years.
Nice,
So
buddy.
that was one of my year's resolutions. And
It was.
all right, here we go.
All right. This fight makes me laugh.
Oh my God.
See ya.
Good night. Good night. Good fucking night. Mother of God, I did not bet enough on that one. Oh my God.
Finish him.
Jesus, we called that. Damn, we called everything in this in this card, man.
I fucking love Bellator. I have more fun watching Bellator and PFL than I do UFC at this point.
I know.
Fucking that chin of Bader. I mean, the dude is, he's a fucking issue, man. And you know what it is? He's big, but he's not like Stefan Struve, gangly, slow. Look how fast he is for 6'8".
Just killed him.
Well, guys, you don't
Wait,
have to
are they
bet
saying
tonight.
illegal? No.
It wasn't illegal. He was out before he even started throwing the illegal ones. Bang! Look at that piston of a right hand. Think about
Man.
the fucking leverage behind that. Jesus, I should have bet my truck on that one. Awesome, man. Successful card. Successful breakdown video. We freaking nailed them. So this UFC starts when? 7 something?
Yeah.
Wow. So where's that text that Bubbles sent me? Just want to go over this again. So you got Moreno, who trains at the altitude all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Not an issue. You got Royval, trains at elevation, but it's a totally different elevation. And when was this? Bubbles, you sent me this like early in the week. Ortega was still in California as of Monday, so he didn't go. Rodriguez trains in Mexico. Prado trains in an air lab, been there since February 8th. Zellhuber, Mexico. Rodriguez, Mexico. Bondar, elevation. Isn't that crazy? Elevation at Jackson Wink is still
Right.
2,000 feet lower than what they're fighting at. Claudio Puelles trains in Mexico. Don't think that matters. Think he's crap. Ziam, this makes the case for Ziam. So they said it takes 10 days to acclimate. He's been there for 18 days. So that makes your case even more for Ziam.
Mm-hmm.
Chires trains in Mexico. Lacerdo, February 8th. Mendonca was there at the beginning of the week. Torres trains Duncan 10 days. Hughes 10 days. And this is even more, this is what really, when you started talking about Tercios has been there for 3 weeks.
Mm.
He,
Mm.
other than the guys that train there all the time, he's been there.
I don't trust Rosas, man. I
I don't
really
either.
don't.
I
I just
don't
don't
either.
trust that guy.
This could be such a good live betting spot on Tercios.
Yeah, or it's a good, like, everybody blows their parlay betting on Rosas and we just laid off and good to go. I mean,
That's one I have circled for a live bet, especially with him
yeah.
being there that long. And you brought it up too, fighting in front of his family. Doesn't get to
Yeah,
do
there's
that.
just some.
It smells like the adrenaline dump too. He's going to go out and try to run through him. Tercios off for a year. Is he making improvements? Did he take the year off to be serious because he wasn't looking good? And no, I didn't tell anyone that text, Bubbles. This was your PG-13 text.
What's that?
Nah, I won't expose him. I won't expose that text, buddy. Damn, man. I wanted to take Phillies under 2.5 against the Rangers today, laid off.
There was no way that it was going to be Bader versus. I should have immediately loaded a 5% play. There was no chance that was going to be Bader versus Ngannou. Absolutely no, no chance.
Listen, I don't think anybody's. There's no guarantee that Ngannou's ever going to actually get in this cage. Come on.
Oh, it's very Paulo Costa-esque. Paulo Costa versus Chimaev. Like, oh, sure. Okay, Costa. All right, buddy. Yeah, you were going to make it against Chimaev. So what do you think? Is Yair our show best bet, you think? Are you...
It's so strange to just pick a play as our show best bet.
Who cares?
But that's what I'm saying is I do like it.
It's great.
It's just, yeah.
I'm
It's not a main event. It's a co-main. Is this how many rounds is this? It's still is it 3 rounds or 5?
I think that's just 3 rounds, right?
It is, right? Just double check.
Yeah, I don't know why that would be a...
It's 5. I thought so.
Wait, that's 5?
It's 5 rounds.
The Rodriguez and Ortega?
Yes, sir. Because it was a 5-round fight originally. It was a main event, and they decided to rebook it as a 5-round. I thought I heard this. That's right.
Wow.
I
don't know
helps. I think that helps us. I mean, we've seen Ortega fall off a fucking cliff in 5-round fights.
That's true.
I don't think
coming
Yair
off
is
of an
gonna
injury.
tire. Yeah. Yeah, I like it. Let's play Yair.
All right, Yair, show best bet.
We'll play Yair. I have a couple parlays still alive with those pieces that I spoke about before with Bellator. So really, I just need the 2 fights that I mentioned not to go the distance, and that closes 2 parlays. So that's 2. That's already 2 bets right there. I am with you a lot on ZM after looking at that, and I'm with you on watching Turkios live. Other than that, I don't think I have anything pre-fight.
Okay.
So that's where I'll be at. Yeah. Are you going to open a new stream, or are you just going to...
No, we'll just
Come
leave it
back
go
this
here.
way.
So, I mean, I'm going to disappear for a while.
Yeah, me too.
But-
I'm going to go take care of the kid. And,
Yeah, I'm not sitting here for an hour and a half. Gonna
Why
be here
not?
Fucking 5-6 hours out for the
What?
fights.
Just you and Bubbles sitting here?
Yeah. So, we
So,
still
Bubbles.
like Yair?
This is a prime example where we should walk away so we don't add more shit. Just walk away for a little while. Yep. All right, perfect. All right, I'm going to go take care of the little guy. I'll jump back in
All
when I
right,
can.
it is break time. We'll be back. I'll be back probably around 7 o'clock-ish. So,
All right, cool. See you guys in a bit.
alrighty. Enjoy your baby. We need, man,
What?
how old are we? We used to do bong. We used to do bong rip breaks. Now we're doing like go walk and take care of our baby breaks.
Bottle breaks, right?
Bottle break. Yep.
Give me a little drop with a baby crying. The gym leaves, it's a bottle break.
Yeah, yeah.
All right.
All
See
right.
you guys in a bit.
We'll be back in a bit. Alrighty. Hello, Mr. Bubbles. Nice break there. Alrighty, let's get after it. Really good day at PFL. So, let's keep it rolling. I will say, I don't want to say I'm worried, but we pretty much nailed every fight on PFL Bellator. What are the odds that we nail every single fight on PFL Bellator and UFC? So, we obviously have Chirez to win. If he wins, it closes out the 5% play, which is a big, big deal, as you all know. So we'll look at live lines and some other ones. But we got the lacrosse play that's going. So I don't know. Who knows? We'll just kind of let the plays come to us, shall we say? Certainly not pushing anything. I mean, I guess what's your Mexico parlay? I'm certainly not parlaying all these people. What? So if I'm going through who I don't know, man. This isn't. I couldn't get there on on a a big Mexico parlay. Yeah. What's up, Chief? God, I didn't realize there were this many fights. Good Lord, that's a lot of fights. All right. Naimov, the first big parlay piece of the evening for everyone, I'm guessing. I had such high hopes for Silva. I really did. And then he just absolutely looked terrible. Just looked terrible in the first fight. So, don't forget we're doing our top 10 power rankings. I may drop it to 7 on the power rankings because it was really hard to cram all of them into one short video. So, I want to be able to put it out on multiple different formats. Well, I'll go back to the All-Star break just coming at the absolute worst time for So throw out your suggestions for the power rankings. The power ratings for UFC Fight Night. So what it is, it's the most memorable people or situations. Can be real, like can be serious, can be goofy. Just what do we walk away from? What do we take away? Be right back. That's funny. The chair came. Some nights the chair has better picks than I do. My God. If you guys want some fun, you should come over and watch me try and get insurance through another company for my audio production company. It is awesome. Talking to different insurance companies is nothing short of a fucking nightmare. It's the worst. What background color are we going with? Say I did, and the insurance company or the broker that I'm with, the insurance company that we had for years, 4 or 5 years, they stopped doing production, and so our broker can't. The insurance companies that he works with they're not carrying us anymore. So not only do I need to find a new insurance company, I need to find a new broker. So it's tough, man. The production world, insurance companies are pulling back from production. So it's not fun. I mean, it's kind of like trying to get house insurance in Florida, where insurance companies are like, they're just like, your house may get hit by a hurricane, so we're out of here. Like, they are the biggest. They are the worst. It is such a fucking scam. It's so dirty. Like, you pay for insurance, you pay for their service, then you need them, and they're like, sorry. Sorry. like, like, damn, Eric Silva looks different. Cut his hair off? Wow, we have a new haircut theory. All right, here we go. Whoa. Did Eric Silva just hurt his foot? I'm rewinding this. So, Naimov. Huh. What the? Oh no. Oh no. Silva. Damn. Wow. That's about as easy as a cash on Naimov as you're going to get.
I'll
Dude.
take it. I put it in right before I locked on.
Did you really? So what happened here? So he gets
I have
hit.
no idea. No idea.
Oh, yeah. Oh, they're checking his knee. Damn. Yeah, Casey, it's tough because some of the bigger companies, they don't want to do production. So we have to get like a insurance company that's specific in that area of business. So it's not fun. Not fun. Part of the gig, but not fun.
Right.
So
Well, that was quick.
yeah, nothing to take away from that one, huh?
I didn't even see what actually happened.
Well, he stepped back. He stepped back and something obviously popped.
Achilles?
I don't know.
I don't want to celebrate that. It's bad karma.
I mean, honestly, better Silva than the guy you bet on. It's the only way I can think to look at it that way.
I've already had one big Achilles injury burn me this past year.
Who?
Aaron Rodgers.
Oh
Burned,
no!
burned my whole
Oh
season.
my God,
He forgot he was in a cage.
man.
Oh, yeah, he can't even step on it. That's a bummer.
Yeah.
That's a bummer.
And we're off and running. Jesus.
So what do you guys want to talk about?
God.
All right. All right. So how was your break?
It's good. It's great.
Go for a
It's
little
much
walk?
needed. Yeah, walked around, went to the store.
Okay.
How was your break?
Good. We were debating who was farting. I kept
Okay.
checking his diaper, and I'm like, okay, he's clean. Where's? It's the dog. It's the dog. Just,
It's the dog.
I'm like, dude, you're making this hard, really. Like walking by,
Okay.
just crop dusting everybody in the living room. I'm like, thanks,
He
pal.
wants to be noticed.
Yeah, right. There's jealousy. Yeah, I spent the break being happy, but also having buyer's remorse on that PFL Bellator card.
I said the exact same thing to my wife. I was like, this is where me being patient hurt.
Should have
So-
been. My bet should have been way heavier. I was cautious, trying to be cautious on purpose, but
But it's okay.
looking back at my Bellator record from last year, I should not have been cautious.
I know.
That's-
That's. You're right.
Bellator
You're right.
is where
This is
I
different.
make money.
Yeah, this is
It's
it's
different.
different from UFC. It's just different.
Like, I need to look at my Bellator bets the way you look at a golf play, or you look at a bare
Yeah.
knuckle play, or a F1 parlay, where you just have to be comfortable laying a big number, and you might lose some throughout the night, but trust at the end of the night you're gonna be up. I went back and looked. I think it was 2 Bellator cards all of last year. I wasn't up at the end of the night, and most of them were massive, like
Wow.
way bigger than UFC fight nights and just
Yeah.
crap MMA
Yeah.
that the UFC puts out. They're just so fucking predictable. Like, every fight is a fighter. There's a fighter that's old. Every fight there's a fighter that's in the wrong weight class. Every fight there's a fighter that is on
Is
short
hurt.
notice or is hurt or is
Or was hurt and has not fully healed, or is
Making-
old and hurt.
making their debut. It's just every fight has a stipulation. And if you went down the whole list tonight, you could have looked at every single fight and got on a convictive side, which was probably going to be the right side because most people had the same reads. But so it's going to be real interesting to see where they go from here. the Bellator PFL thing? Are they going to have separate Bellator cards? Are they going to have PFL cards? Are they still going to do the tournament? I'm very intrigued to see where this promotion is going because those belts that they won were not promotion belts.
Sure.
So I would like to see it. I'd like to see them keep the tournament, but they should keep the tournament for the unknowns, the unknown fighters, the up and coming fighters. Like they have so many guys that are established now.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can do a tournament.
It's a great question. Really, really good question.
Like it. The question of what rule set are we going to do now? Because now in the showcase fights, there's no elbows, but now there is elbows and everything else. Okay.
Yeah.
So are we going to get like a unified rules here? And
hard to say. That's a great question.
I was just looking on Twitter. What was it? You had one PFL guy win, Ferreira. That was it.
Yeah, and it was the one that we correctly predicted.
Yes. If anybody's going to win, it's that guy.
John, I did not watch that one. I heard it wasn't that great. That's why I didn't totally watch it. Did we find out? I was trying to figure out. Did we find out if Cop was really hurt in that fight? Isn't that what the rumors were?
It was rumors. I didn't look to confirm it.
Okay.
I just think Moreno's not that good.
No, he's not.
Like he's scrappy and everything, but he's got no power.
Yeah.
I mean, Dos Santos was really impressive in that fight.
Yeah, but again, we've watched those guys do that shit. Did you see that Duke player?
No, what happened?
Like, I guess the crowd stormed the court. Someone bumped into him that looks like he got hurt, like kind of bad hurt, like knee buckled. But then they showed the overhead thing and he totally tried to trip the guy running past him. I don't know. It's weird. I never liked the storming the court. I never liked it.
It's a liability waiting to happen. Like it's just an issue waiting to happen.
I'm surprised shit like that doesn't happen all the time. With stuff
Well,
like that.
remember when LeGarrette Blount knocked out the opposing player?
Yeah, Boise State.
But like same thing. That happened because everybody's rushing onto the freaking field.
True. There's a professional. It's great. What channel is this? There's a professional bowling tournament on FS1. It's in Anderson, Indiana. My God.
What?
That's just 45 minutes north of here. I can't believe they're doing anything in Anderson, Indiana. Seriously.
I love me a good bowling tournament.
Anderson's got one of the most famous figure eight racetracks. Small track racing. It's wild out there, man. It is wild.
If you guys have never been, if you're ever anywhere and they have figure eight racing, go.
Got to be small town.
Cheap beer and just chaos.
Yeah, just absolute chaos. And you may like, and the chaos is like in the stands a lot of most of the
Yeah.
time.
I like when they do the trailer races in the figure eights or the school bus
Trailer
ones.
races are
They're
great. Yeah, I did a
lot of
TV
fun.
show at that track, and we happened to just catch the wildest night ever. I mean, dude, how I didn't get a fucking national contract from that show, I'll never know. We pitched that thing everywhere.
Yeah, there's one down in South Jersey that me and my dad used to take me when I was real little. He used to race there. It's such a good time. Dirt track, just small dirt, figure eight and oval.
They're the best.
It's a blast. And if you go with friends that like to gamble, it is so easy to take money from them. Because you can tell the first. I work on cars, so I could just hear the engine and say, that guy's got money. Like, you know what I mean? Like, as soon as they're coming out on the track, you're like, that's the
great.
car. You know, that car's got a cam in it. He's got an extra 10 horsepower. You know, you see the other cars coming out with, like, you know, bald tires. You're like, he's broke.
That's great.
He doesn't have $2,000 to spend on tires, so.
That's so funny. Yeah, and this is an interesting one. Putting a Mexican fighter on the card against someone like Dos Santos.
I think they're just out on Moreno. I mean, or Alta Moreno.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll watch it. We'll watch it. We'll see if we get something here. James Vick is. Yeah, there's a guy you want to learn from. James Vick.
Who's that?
Remember him?
James Vick?
Yeah, he's up on top of the cage right now. He was probably what? Vito, what, 7 years ago he was still in the UFC?
Yeah?
Yeah, Gaethje knocked him out.
Oh, wow.
I think he was who Gaethje fought after his debut in the UFC.
Who is this ref?
Vladimir.
Vladimir Buga.
Starting fast.
Good Lord, Altamirano. Save some for the next couple rounds. It's Jesus.
Yeah. You only have like 5 techniques. Don't use them all now. This place is rocking.
What's that?
Place is rocking. I like
Yeah,
it.
it looks good.
It's about time we get a card with a crowd that's behind it, you know?
Right?
It's been so blah.
Oh my God, they're showing shots of the crowd in the bowling tournament in Anderson, Indiana, and it is everything you would expect it to be.
Ooh.
So
Ooh,
many
is that under?
glasses. so many eyeglasses that don't fit.
They're probably all wearing glasses from like the 90s, right?
I was just getting ready to say
Style.
frames that are 30 years old.
That's a big bowling thing. Big bowling thing. Oh, jeez.
Would we determine Altamirano's used to this elevation?
Let me see. I'm going to have to move downstairs after this fight. Too much going on.
There's a nice little elbow to the back of the head that Vladimir deemed legal.
I don't know. Bubbles, it's not listed. What do you got?
That's great. It's going to be petty and show Tracy Cortez during the fight?
We'll show her during the walkout. For God's sakes, they had Ian Gary's freaking wife right there. I still can't get over
Yeah,
that.
but I don't know if they might show her before, like if Ortega walks by her.
All right, so line's moving towards Altamirano.
Altamirano's tired. He slowed
Yeah.
down quite a bit. Of course, so is Dos Santos. Both these
Yeah.
guys are tired. I'm not firing away because they're both starting to gas.
This is the elevation, folks, that we were talking
It's
about.
really absolutely.
This is very evident here.
I don't know who this is tiring out more.
It's starting to look like minus 200 to go the distance was a gift. You have two tired guys.
Yeah, you're right.
The question, Bubbles, is Altamirano at altitude for his training? I didn't see him on the list.
Okay, who's more tired? I mean, literally, that's what this.
Yeah, that's the factor.
It is.
They're both done.
I mean, it's not a bad call.
It's going to be a lot of live betting tonight, guys. I think it's a smart way to go. The second you see cardio starting to fall off. All right, I got to move. Bear with me, folks.
Ref might be a little winded.
Okay. Oh, come on. Okay, there we go. So I don't know how you score that first round. I guess Moreno.
Okay. In the middle of making the dinner. What I miss? What are we doing here?
Same shit.
Oh yeah.
Both tired, both sloppy. That was close. Ooh.
Altamirano with the takedowns?
I mean, he's winning this fight with these little takedowns, I guess.
Yeah.
He's not doing shit with them, but that's the
No,
only thing that's happening.
no. Oh.
Nope.
Trying to think if I've ever done anything like played like a really intense sport at elevation, because is not. Vegas isn't high elevation. Trying to think. I don't think I have.
I definitely haven't.
Uh-oh.
Oh, ooh.
Is Altamirano just on completely wobbly legs?
I don't know. Is plus 250 worth a sprinkle here?
I'm not fucking with it. Not these two guys.
I mean, I don't think that's enough to win the round, so it's probably 2-0.
I can't tell if he's wobbly or if that's his stance. I mean, he keeps getting these takedowns. Jesus,
Yeah.
Dos Santos.
He's going to get the takedown, not do shit with it.
Right?
Stand
What time are
back
you
up.
at?
14 seconds.
Oh, okay. That's great. Not do shit with it. Rinse and repeat.
These elbows from the bottom are nice. All right, so I would think Dos Santos needs a finish.
I think I agree. I missed the first part of that second round, but
It was
odds
just-
certainly would tell you he needs a finish. Howdy, Bob.
Hey, Bob. Thanks, man.
Oh, Lee, these guys are brutal, but I mean, buckle up. We got Luis Rodriguez and Bondar next. You've got a Claudio Puelles and fight coming up. You've got a Mendonca Aguilar fight coming up.
God.
I think there's a chance that the Barcelos Quinones fight is an absolute snore. I think that could be a Barcelos dances around the outside, frustrates Quinones. You don't see any action. Like,
I actually like Barcelos in that fight.
I love him in that fight. I think
Yeah,
he puts
and I
on a
think
veteran performance. Just
Yep. And you don't see Barcelos tire out. Like, he gets a little win, dude.
never.
But, like, you know, I think he's kind of, like, he knows how to manage this. Ooh. Oh, check this out.
What a weird ass choke this would be. Are you serious? Oh,
That's
he's
in.
going to get this. Jim, he's going to get this.
You get plus money on Dos Santos.
Oh,
he's gonna get
he
it.
slipped off. It totally slipped off. I don't know if that was just the awkward position against the fence or if Altamirano did something good.
He just fought the hands. Wasn't a big fight. He didn't have to fight real hard to fight those hands.
That's a great point. Oh.
Dos Santos moving to the top. Get on top of him, man. You missed your chance,
Wow.
buddy.
All right,
Crowd,
dude, drink.
the crowd is so behind Altamirano too.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Like it's gonna be. This has got to be 2-0.
Take a sip every time Altamirano fucks with his shorts. Again, with the live line graphic. What book has minus 150 on Altamirano, who's up 2-0 and is in the middle of a takedown?
Yeah, because I'm seeing minus 520.
520, yeah.
Yeah. Easy now. Almost a good sweep. Ooh. Oh, he's got an arm triangle. I'm not going to get it. Another debut where a guy looks like a beast on short notice and falls off a cliff in the next fight.
It's an epidemic.
It's got to start being a thing now. And I'll give credit to you. You've been eyeing those spots up for like a year now. You've been saying that the short notice fights aren't a gimme anymore.
Well, the short notice, and then they come back and look like Dos Santos looks. Where,
Yeah.
like, I would. There's got to be something. It's like on short notice, whether it's they're not thinking about it, they're not because I mean, if Dos Santos would have fought like this against Cop, he would have gotten murdered in the first round.
Yeah.
But so I don't know what happens like after that first fight, but there's just the second fight they look way worse. The short notice fighters who put on a really good performance for whatever reason that second fight just don't look good. Victor Altamirano is going to leave this card with a win.
Good. Put him on the list. Put him on the fucking list.
Look at that frail body and those wobbly legs. I mean, seriously, come on. 14-year-old Victor Altamirano walks away with a win. Man.
Please give him somebody decent next. Coming off a loss.
Oh, be great.
Please.
Would be great.
I'll be calling you, Andy, cancel all the plays for the week.
Right,
We need
yeah.
one play this week.
Cancel all the plays. All right, I'm going to throw some food on the grill here.
All right, so that one's in the bag. So what do we got next? So for me, the big question on this card is the cardio going to lend itself to more finishes, or is the cardio going to lend itself to be fights like this all night? That's the problem that I have with a lot of these fights. Are they going under or are they going over because of the cardio? My premium is on this next fight. I have over 2.5 rounds Rodriguez Bondar. I can say it now because you can still bet that, Scott. What do you mean? What? Wow. Okay. Yowzers, folks. Yowzers. Oh no, James. He's so tired he can't even do the interview. He can't even look at the camera. Oh, and he's gonna love this one. So, Andy, how would you feel about a 30-27 for Altamirano and a 29-28 decision win for Dos Santos?
Wait, what?
One judge had it 30-27 Altamirano, and the other two had it 29-28 for him.
No.
Swear to God. Swear to God.
I walked away thinking this was just a note. What?
Yeah.
What? What?
Uh-huh.
Wait. What? Timeout. What the?
I have no idea how you could get 2 rounds for him in that one. No idea.
I
Yep, I'm dumbfounded too. Dumbfounded.
I did. I walked away. I was like, oh, that's an easy win, bro. What 2 rounds? Oh my god. I just, wow.
Yeah.
The local judge had the fight for Altamirano while veteran judges Mike Bell. What? The.
Hector, I agree with you. It just smells like it, right?
Yes, it does.
Smells like it. Something like that.
Man, dude.
You got the local judge with the hometown 30-27 and the other two see it the other way. Okay.
Alrighty. I did. How about that?
So Scott said his best bet is over 2.5 in this.
Oh, in the Bondar?
This
Okay.
next one, yeah. Right, Scott?
All right.
Rodriguez Bondar. Yeah, but what's the 1.5 is 320 though, Scott. Oh, the next fight. Okay.
I still sit here dumbfounded.
Yeah, that doesn't make a whole lot of sense.
It's really bad.
That's really bad.
I'm not even drunk. Like, I'm not, man.
Oh, we got some dissension here. All right, so we got bubbles on the ends inside. Scott likes it over. Don't make me pick between my friends. I kind of lead to the inside. I think these guys make mistakes, man. But it could look just like this fight. It could literally be the same as this fight.
Man. Just.
You never know, man. You never know. You can't trust these judges.
I know.
They need a PFL smart cage. Damn it, that'll tell us who won.
I can't believe they found one judge to give that
Yeah.
to Santos,
Let
let
alone
alone
two.
two of them. And it wasn't the local guy.
No. Crazy. All right, I'll be right back before this one.
Okay. Man, buckle up. Buckle up. Alrighty. Pulling for the over here. Dare I say we have a haircut theory here? What in the hell is going on? This could be a potential haircut theory. Not going to bet it because I'm terrified as what just happened, but that is. I now like Bondar. I'll tell you that right now. I like Bondar.
This timing works out great. Like every two fights,
Right?
every two fights, I gotta go get the milk.
Yeah, it works great.
This works out great.
I have a haircut theory possibly for this one here, Jim.
It's a pretty good one, buddy.
It's not great, huh? That you can get Bondar plus money.
I liked how Bondar did a lazy spinning back kick and stood in front of him for 3 seconds before he decided to throw a punch at him.
Yeah.
He was just standing there. Ooh, good elbows.
Oh,
He didn't like that.
dude, not at all. Oh man.
Nope.
He was like, I want to get up. Didn't like that.
Oh my God, Andy.
I already bet Bondar plus money. I already live
Yeah.
bet him. I think you can live bet him now
Yeah,
because
it's still playable.
This looks like a mismatch.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm gonna go flip that.
Oh, get out of there. Yeah, he's not holding the glove or nothing, ref. Holy hell. You can see his fingers inside. You just missed one of the most blatant glove grabs that nobody said
Oh,
anything
really?
about. Oh, my God. You can see both fingers like hooked inside the glove. Nobody says nothing.
Rodriguez looks a little bit like a deer in headlights right here.
Oof. Yeah, he's swinging. They're both swinging. Oh,
All right.
good elbow. A little worried about Bondar's cardio, though. Nice, Hector. Well, we're getting new couches soon, so you won't have the butt couch. Enjoy it now. Oh boy. Nice takedown. Oh, you can't end up on bottom there. Uh-oh.
Alrighty.
So Bondar's looking a little tired.
Okay.
Yeah, be ready if
Okay. I
Yeah.
got the live lines ready to rock. Did he win that round?
I would say he won it, but
Not convincingly.
Well, hey, if it's the same judges that were in that last fight, I ain't confident. Especially with this home cooking. I'd be happy if Bondar reels it in a little bit here with the wildness and just a little bit better pace.
Yeah.
But no.
But no. What time you at?
4:31. Oh, good elbow. Stop with the spinning. Oh, that was pretty pathetic takedown defense there.
Slow motion takedown.
Jesus.
Oh,
Don't do that. That was stupid. Shoulders out already. You're going to end up on bottom here.
Yeah, that was kind of silly, huh?
Mm-hmm. Very.
Bondar slow and big time.
Mm-hmm.
Like, big time?
Still throwing, though. Oh, man. Yeah, but he just keeps getting these takedowns.
But
Stop.
he's awful at him.
He is no
He's
positional
terrible.
control. No control whatsoever. Just sloppy, going for submissions. Just control them.
Yeah, so stupid.
Oh, body triangle now. That's big trouble.
Right?
Big trouble.
Man, Bondar. I mean, he's had the positions.
Yeah.
I mean,
He's
he did
had
what
multiple.
Yeah.
He's had 3 or 4 takedowns where somehow he's ended up. He gets the takedown and ends up in these positions.
Yeah, you're right. He gets the takedown somehow. He's
Good punch. Man, he's taking a beating here. Oh, God. A heel hook. Come on. Dude, just get some control time. You're muted, buddy. You're muted, Andy.
Bondar.
Just pissing away control situations. He might be done, man. Get that arm out. Ooh.
He
Oh,
tapped
that's
with
in.
2 seconds left. Bondar is the worst. Absolute worst, man.
There's an under.
He's the worst.
Cardio gas right there. No managing your output. No managing your positional control. This is the shit we got to look for tonight live. If you're not smart enough to realize that you're at altitude and you can't go. This is Rosas. I'll tell you right now. That is
That's
the
a
Rosas
great call.
fight.
Great call. Yeah.
He comes
could
out
be
like
Rosas.
a bat out of hell. This could be Rosas. You know, with Turkios pouring it on him in the second and the third. Just pouring it on him.
You know what's crazy is Bondar had the positions.
He had him. No attempt to stay in the positions. And this is why it is always position before submission. Even the greatest submission fighters in the game get their positions locked down before they go for it. Or
Yeah.
they go for it like out the gate.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Very interesting about you. Very interesting about that with the gassing because he did. God, he was 2 seconds away.
He cooked himself. Like, he literally cooked himself. Rodriguez just was, like, very patient. Yeah, he was losing it, but he was patient. And Bondar he cooked himself. He was done. So now this is interesting here with Puelas and Ziam next.
Okay.
Because I believe Ziam is the smarter fighter. Right?
Yeah.
And he's been out there, and Puelas has shown that he will go for these submissions and hang on to them and take punishment and use energy. So
That's a great call.
I'm liking Ziam a little bit better
Great call.
as I'm getting closer to this.
I liked Ziam. You know me, I like Ziam, but
Bondar, you're an idiot. And Rodriguez is not good.
he's terrible.
He's another
He's
one.
terrible.
Let's watch out for him. Let's watch out for him.
The durability we've seen from him time and time again.
And there's two
Okay.
fights. 2 fights. Time and time again. Okay. Scott, I will say you were right as far as your handicap saying very evenly matched because they're both idiots. Like that could have been a slop fest for 3 rounds in a heartbeat if Bondar just takes one of those 6 control positions that he had, that fight goes over. But no, just the 6 takedowns that he shot and he ended up in bottom, that kind of burns you there. But you can't handicap for that bad of a fight IQ. I'm sorry. Mute.
Sorry. No, everyone that takes people down, they settle. Like,
Yeah.
Get in there. They just kind of. God. Yeah, I know what you're saying about Pueyas and Ziam having weaker opponents, but Pueyas' style fighting is pretty horrific.
Decision, knee bar, loss, body kick. Felipe Silva, knee bar, loss, punches.
Here's the thing. Even if Pueyas does come out and try to show he's got striking, I would actually prefer that.
Oh, I agree.
I would love that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Please show off your striking.
Show us what you got.
Yeah.
Show us what you got, kid.
Show us that striking you had against busted Dan Hooker. whose body's been through destruction derby.
It's a great call about
So,
Pueyos's style maybe gassing him out.
well, that's what
There's
I'm thinking about here, like what we've seen so far.
Yeah.
So we saw two fighters gas in the first fight. They were just too bad to finish each other. Too tired. This fight, the only reason we got to fight a finish is because one guy gassed out and overworked himself. So if you look at this next fight, who's going to overwork themselves? It would be Puelas, because Ziam is just not the type of guy to push that kind of pace. He's smart. If Puelas does win, I think the only way he wins is by submission. So is there value in the not go the distance at -135? I mean, I think there's value on Ziam at this point.
Yeah, I'm on Ziam.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you. I'm going in. Yeah, he's been there for 18 days. He's acclimated.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Puelas trained in Mexico. Honestly, Jamie Malarkey kicks the shit out of Puelas. All right. Yeah, we're on him. All right, I'm going to feed the baby. Be back.
Okay. Yeah, Bob, we're on Ziam for sure. Tiago, that's so mean. No, he does not. He does not look like he aged 10 years. He's got that dad glow. He sent me a picture the day his baby was born. I was like, "You got that dad glow." He was like, "I think it's just vomit." All right, Claudio. All right. Come on, Ziam. Just stay out of those damn submissions. All right, here we go. Interesting to see what Claudio does here. Oh my God. Jesus, Siam. It's interesting because so we'll see who's working harder here. Okay, so Pueyas didn't do shit with that, which is interesting. It might be a little deflating. Oh, there you go. Finish this man. Oh, yeah. Oh, I like the patience from Ziam. Oh, look at this. This is beautiful. I love it. And now Pueyas is going back to the. Man, I think Puelles is in trouble. I think that was his best chance. Was that first part of the first round on the striking? It's not even close. So Puelles is probably winning this round. But I got to say, striking on the feet, it's no contest. And Puelles used a ton of energy in this round. Puelles might be a little tired. We lost that round, but I think I'm sneakily happy where we're at. We'll see. Ziam did not use a lot of energy. All right, Ziam, let's tee off on this guy. Ziam, you're an idiot. God. Somehow he's going to end up on top here, but he just shoots in, or he stands there just really, really tall. This is an interesting position for Ziam. I don't know if he wants to stay here and guard, but if he can land ground and pound and control, might as well. God, Ziam's awful. He's awful. He cannot stop these takedowns. He gives him the takedown. He's like, here I am. Take me down. I mean, Puellos is like minus 115 or whatever. I actually think that's fine. I just got out of this bet because Ziam can't stop a gust of wind. And he's not even making Puellos work. It's just like there. It's still even, but man, I don't trust Ziam in the fucking slightest. Are they going to do this a classic 1-1? I wonder if they're going to give this round to Ziam. This is going to be close. I it's really weird. Man, it may be you seriously, Chief kind of like you may be right. You may you may absolutely be right. It may be 1-1. Ziam is minus 250. How? Unless he unless we're way behind. I'm refreshing. Let me see if we're way behind or something. Maybe it is. Maybe those takedowns are not adding up because that was just a horrible takedown attempt. Man, maybe I don't have the right read on this on this fight. This is well. First off, this is a terrible fight. We'll just say that right now. Terrible fight. Oh, does Ziam have it? Thought Ziam had a choke. Pueyas is breathing heavy, and Ziam can't stop a takedown. It's just terrible. It's just bad all the way around. I have absolutely no read on this fight. These guys, oh Lee, these guys are worse than the other fight. Told you, we got there's some bad fights on this card.
Well, you don't look happy.
This is the worst. This is one of the worst fights I've ever
God.
seen. I have no idea what's going on.
I was just saying this before when you were getting
It's-
the food. Is all these fights could look like absolute ass
Yeah,
because of this altitude.
I live bet, and I mean Pueyas is getting takedowns, is doing absolutely nothing. Ziam has the takedown defense of a wet leaf.
Since
just
when?
it's just bad. I It's so bad.
So who's winning?
We don't know.
Ziam is lying like he's a major favorite right now.
I mean, Pueyos hasn't done any striking or anything. And so, yeah, maybe it's Ziam, but with these judges, I don't know.
Yeah, the home crowd judge.
I have
for
no
Puellas.
idea, man. Ziam may be sneaking this one out literally because Pueyos has done nothing with the takedowns. He's done nothing. And I mean, based on what the judges did in the Alta Moreno fight,
God knows.
but it's is awful. It's just terrible fight.
Puellas
Pueyos-
is garbage, man.
What's that?
He's hot garbage.
It's pretty bad. I mean, it's a they're going to give this to Ziam. Like,
Let's hope.
Our pre-fight read was fine, but they're going to give this to Ziam because he's the only one landing
Now
any
he is,
punches or
yeah.
strike. Yeah, now he's definitely going to end up. But I
Oh, fucking finish it so we don't have a doubt. Come on, 12 seconds. Nope. But this is Puellas, just butt scooting and hanging onto limbs.
yeah, it was terrible.
And if he can't get the knee bar, he's lost.
It was beyond bad.
Yeah, Mo, we already had not a shady draw, but a shady fight. So maybe they got it out of the way. Maybe.
It's great.
That Xfinity race just ended, Scott. Don't tell me it just ended at 8:30.
Yeah, it was a little bit ago.
Okay. Because I had that on before we came back on, and there was 2 laps to go. So, God. That's another prime example why those tracks are shit. Because that kid, number 2, whoever, he led the whole race. And
Yeah.
there's a caution with 2 laps to go, and he loses the fucking race.
Yeah.
Infinity races. Good. Wow, 4 significant strikes, Andy. I missed a lot in this fight.
Isn't that amazing?
Wow. All right. What do you think?
I have no idea.
Hey, as long as you win, buddy, go for it, man.
We'll see.
Scott, if you become the best handicapper in Xfinity races, I'm in, buddy. I'll follow them all. Uh-oh. Long time.
I'm not surprised, man. Trying to score this fight. Split.
27. Oh, 30%. All right. All right, buddy.
Alrighty.
Let's keep this train rolling today, man.
Yay.
Where's
Yay.
where's the unsure win drop, right?
Man. That was brutal.
Jesus. All right.
right, here
These
we
two
go.
fucking guys. Here we go.
I
here.
know. Well, the good news is you want to talk about issues with cardio, Mr. Serna.
They got to show this again. This is such bullshit. This Daniel Lacerda owes me so much money.
Right?
He owes me so much money. And I got a baby now, and I want my money, Daniel. I want my money. That fucking CJ Vergara fight. God, that was something.
A pirate.
Man, he's flirting with happy to be here. He's flirting with it.
Yes, he is.
He's flirting with it.
I laid off a Tom Wilson to not have a point, and that was a very, very good layoff.
I was looking down hockey today, and a lot of them that you've played during the year actually had points today. Anders Lee had a point today.
Yeah, he had a point. Hagel was the one that I was saying should have a point. I think he had a point like 4 minutes into the game. That was kind of funny. But Not sure
Bubbles,
about the ammo.
Bubbles asking about the stupid line of the night. I can't believe he's up to minus 520.
Who is?
Chires. I mean, I
I
get
mean,
it's Lacerda, but
I mean,
jeez.
you mean he's fighting the guy with cardio issues at altitude who's 0-4 in the UFC and been finished all 4 times?
I know. But
I mean, like,
ooh, I got something. Man. I'm gonna have my lav lines open for this because Lacerda does like to try to start fast. We might end
yeah,
up
that's all
with
he's got.
like an Eblin fight situation. Like
Okay.
this line could plummet down to a real playable number, and we just watch the cardio. I was laughing at our PFL video. I was watching
Yeah.
the views during the week, and like we put it out on what, Monday,
Yeah.
and it was like 20 views, 30 views, 100 views, and then Friday hit, and it's like 1.4 thousand views. Like
I know. It's
crazy.
it's with everything. Like when people are people are like, why don't you put out the UFC video earlier? I'm like, it doesn't do any good. Like it does
and
nothing.
We had 2 fights change, so
That's
there
the,
goes our breakdown. like,
that was the
it's like great.
Even Braga, even the fight that replaced the fight didn't take
Like,
place.
yeah, exactly. I was so pissed. I'm like, I did such a good, like, I had that Pico ready to go, that whole breakdown.
Oh,
And the fight canceled, and I'm like, like, that's the one I worked on, like, the most.
Chief, I believe. You know what? It's really good. So now 1 takedown equals half a strike. 30 years ago, the judge would say 1 takedown equals 25 strike. That's really good. That is really good.
It's a good point,
That's
man.
very well said.
Like, if Randy Couture fought today, he'd have a hard press time winning.
You're right. You're right. George St. Pierre,
Oh, they boo him out of the building.
but he wouldn't get a fight.
No, he wouldn't. Nope.
All right, here we go.
All right, Chires, come on. Send this dude a packing, will you?
What time you at?
4:55. Let's see how Lacerda's going to get out of this one. That was a real nice inside leg kick he just landed. Ooh, nice. It's coming down, 270. Work the body, smart. 195. might jump in here soon. That's fine. That's fine. We are A-okay with that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, boy.
Oh.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Get it. Get it. Get it. Lock it in. Lock it
that is
in.
it. Yes! Yes!
It's over!
Let's go, Jim! Let's go! Let's go! Oh, we needed that one.
What happened?
I won.
Do you know how happy I am that we finally made some goddamn money on Shira's beating Lacerda? Do you know how happy that makes? It took us 3 times, but we did it, Jim.
It's been a long year. I just can't believe that we got here.
I'd like to thank all the people that supported me over the last 2 attempts to win this goddamn bet. Oh, man.
Well, that wasn't a sweat.
No, thank God.
Today's
All right,
starting to become an historic day. It's starting to become. It's creeping up to being one of the best
Oh, man.
best MMA days I've had here. Oh, we gotta play the Happy Trails drop now.
Yeah, Lacerda's gone.
Oh, he's
Damn
so
it.
going to Bellator PFL though. He's so going to He's so young. They'll scoop him right up.
UFC veteran?
Mm-hmm.
Veteran.
BEA beautiful. That was the quickest fucking tap that I've seen to a triangle in a long time.
He settled into
He's a
it.
bum,
he was
man.
like, here you go.
I'm a badass. I'm a badass. Any resistance? I quit. I quit. I quit. I'm tired.
I'm a bad. Like when he got the takedown, did you notice? Everyone was like, "All right,
Yeah. Go ahead.
you go ahead and work that ground and pound. Your ass is gonna be tired here in 2.5 minutes."
It's like every scary movie when the one guy goes, I'll go first. You're like, go right ahead. Go right ahead.
All right, so Jim, I'm going to ask you about marketing because you we're pulling back the cover here. So I had a little heart to heart with Jim. Mm-hmm. So Jim is like, you need to be out there as soon as you hit one of these 5% plays. You need to be out there and tell everyone because that's what everyone else says. Oh, I hit my big 5% play. Okay, so I'm gonna fire up Twitter, and it's and nice cash on the 5% play today. Thanks to everyone who followed cashed. Where's your thinking with this one?
Okay, so it depends where you want to go with it. Do you want to stick it to the people that shit on parlays? Or cross-sport parlays?
No, I like to keep it positive.
Because of what we put together for this play, I think it's pretty fucking sneaky and sharp, and obviously it was safe because I don't think we had to worry about shit.
No, all of them. All of them. Wait. So Chires was round 1 finish.
Yeah.
Jackson was round 1 finish. Oh, and Ali Walsh.
Yeah, but he was a good. Was he ever in danger?
Never.
He's never in fucking danger. He chose to wrestle. He could have finished
that's
that
true.
kid.
That's true. Okay. All All right, so we're gonna brag. We're gonna brag about that. I got another. I got a real sneaky one. So I already have 2 5% plays for the future loaded.
Oh, okay.
Should I throw out the? You can get the next 5% winner.
Oh, hell yeah, you are.
Okay.
What are you, nuts? Of course you're doing that.
Okay. All right.
Cashed our 5% play. We haven't had in a while. Love the
Haven't had a 5% play in 7 months in MMA. Cash the one today. Get on board the next winner.
Are they MMA 5% or other stuff?
Heck yeah, they are.
So then you really put.
I already
then you
got
have
2
to
of them
push it.
loaded. Dude, we got 5% plays 2 months out. Okay. All right, I'm doing it.
Yeah, you push it. You push it. Really like where these are headed. 2 big months coming up. You can go any which way with it, but you fucking peacock your ass out there to Twitter and whatever else, and
Okay.
just like everybody else does when they have their crappy everybody bets.
Well, but like
Nobody had this play. All right. Nobody had this fucking
goddamn
parlay,
right.
all right?
You're goddamn right. They didn't. You're right. Absolutely.
You showed me somebody else who parlayed
Piaggio,
Ali Walsh. The
Jason
freaking
Jackson.
biggest mismatch on the PFL and Bellator card that nobody wanted to bet. Why was Jason Jackson minus 455? How come
Minus
he
1,000.
wasn't? Yeah,
You should have had the odds with Ali Walsh flipped.
exactly.
Jason Jackson should have been the minus. Like,
Dude, Jason Jackson by finish was plus 150 at one point.
that was not. That was
fight.
crazy, man.
He's fucking nuts. Like, nobody was on that fight. Ray Cooper? Really? All people could talk about was Bader and Ferreira. And yes, that did hit. But also, everybody else wanted Johnny Eblin, right? Myself included. That was a
that's a
sketchy
good
ass
one.
fight.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Eblin was the big.
Mm-hmm.
Eblin was the monster.
And you
Yeah,
called
you're
that earlier when we were picking this. You said, you know what? This person has a better. You said it. Jackson has a better matchup than Eblin. Because
yeah.
Eblin is fighting a legit fighter.
Yeah,
Fucking
you're
awesome.
right.
Awesome.
All right.
Awesome, man.
So we're gonna do that. Jim is my new marketing manager because I'm lacking in that department. I cannot do the sales like
It's hard.
everyone else can. I just can't. I can't look into the camera and be like, I'm number 1 in 3% basketball plays in the last 2.5 months. And then, and I can't say that stuff with confidence. Do you know what I mean? Like, I can't, cherry pick the little itty bitty things.
You did, again, pulling back the curtain. I noticed it this week.
Okay.
I watched all the social media stuff. Again, I had a lot of time on my hands, sitting in a hospital bed.
You were sitting in
So
the
I
hospital.
Watched
Yeah.
it all, and you were good with it. You were really good with it. You were forthcoming and up front. You said, look, it was very important on your one video where you said, look, we bet all of our plays. If I bet a play, I'm in it with you. Okay? That was a huge video.
No, nice. Appreciate it.
I thought it was great. Because it's transparency with truth behind it.
Mm-hmm.
People can say they're transparent, but a lot of time they're transparent, but they still only let you see what they want you to see.
Of course.
You know what I'm saying? So.
All right. Plus 2,000. Yeah, it's weird because I myself am I'm always a little nervous about like the hard sells, like the sales tactics. But damn, they work, don't they? And it's like, it doesn't change the product. Like, if you believe in the product and the product's good and everything, like if you do a lazy sales pitch compared to if you do a hard sales pitch, it doesn't change the fact that you believe in the product.
Correct.
So,
God, this Chris Duncan fight is going to be fucking huge for me if it doesn't start the third round.
That what you're going for? We need the under.
That closes out 3 plays. Yeah, that's it. I just need it. I need under 2.5 and not to go the distance, and it closes out like everything. So this next one, the Santos Aguilar and Mendonca. What do you guys think of this fight? Because I just can't get the image out of my mind of Mendonca holding onto a heel hook and getting his face pounded into the fucking canvas. And he's going up against Santos, and I know he beat Shannon Ross. Hold on, let me throw this out here, all right? Because I haven't been able to get this out of my head.
I love this fight because it's so fucking great.
So Santos Aguilar has a great guillotine, like fucking phenomenal. Yeah, he beat Shannon Ross, but big fucking deal. Like everyone's hanging on it like he's a bum because he beat Shannon Ross, but he did what he had to do. I don't think Mendonca's looked fucking good at all since he came off Contender. Like he hasn't been impressive at all. Mm-hmm. So at least you're getting a guy that's impressive, but
Truth.
I think one of these guys is a freaking fraud.
One of them? Only one of them?
And we got the whole cardio issues. Let's see. Let's go to old trusty Bubbles message here. Who do we got, Bubbles? Because I think it's working. Mendonca arrived in Mexico yesterday. He sent this to me on Monday.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
What was Aguilar? I think Aguilar trains there, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, he trains in Mexico. This fight's not going the fucking distance. No way.
The Mendonca Aguilar? Oh, man.
Yeah.
You give these guys way too much credit.
Really?
Yes. I don't know about that, man. These guys suck.
I know. Mr. Blue Hair over here. Let's watch his highlights. The fucking bum that he fought on Contender and beat. This guy was trash. This guy was garbage.
Well, Aguilar's fought, Tatsuro Taira and Shannon Ross? Like, you couldn't get more polar opposite fighters. Like, what do we know about Aguilar? He lost a triangle to Taira. And then, here, hey, Jim.
Flatlines for Shannon Ross.
I'm going to reenact him knocking out Shannon Ross. You ready? You ready?
Leave our favorite fighter alone.
I mean, he's the next Lacerda. They're not going to give Shannon Ross another fight.
Oh, no way. No.
It can't.
No, it's over.
I hope they do, but
I think I've made the most money off Shannon Ross than any other fighter.
he's been amazing.
Him and who was the other one? Shane Young.
Oh,
Shane Young was a good one. Mendonca's gonna fucking gas. I know it. I know it. He did get rid of the blue hair. I'll give him that. Isn't this down a weight class for him too? Am I wrong, chat? But this is this is down a weight class, isn't it? It's funny that Santos Aguilar has, I think, the shortest reach in this division, but he's known for a guillotine, which is so counter-intuitive. Ooh, what do we do with this, Andy? We have a fresh ink theory, and it's a face tattoo.
We have a fixed haircut theory.
And a fixed haircut theory. Hector, you might be on the right side here. A fixed haircut theory. Oh, interesting, Hector. Okay. Good info, man. Good info.
Aguilar trains in Tijuana soon. Okay. You're gonna laugh. If Aguilar comes out in those goddamn board shorts that are down to his fucking calves, I'm out. I'm so out.
Nope, he's good. He's good.
This
That
ain't
was
the this
Nemkov
ain't
today.
this ain't the Fab Five. Yeah, I know.
I saw him do that, and it was like, oh no, Andy's not gonna like that.
I didn't. I really didn't.
The board shorts. Those went out with Forrest Griffin and Stephen Bonner. That was the last time we saw those.
And Chris Webber in college. Juwan Howard.
Fucking Lacerda. Damn. Fucking Lacerda.
It's so funny.
Awesome.
He did. He just settled into that thing and couldn't have been happier. Couldn't have been happier.
The
tapping.
slightest form of resistance in that guy is done. Just done. He got hit with like the first kick to the body and already made his decision how he was going out in that fight.
Yeah, Dion would call it a business decision.
I'm liking Mendonca. I think you might be
I like
onto something with
Mendonca
this,
too.
man.
I think Aguilar sucks. I think he's terrible.
You might be
He's
onto
terrible.
something. Fixed haircut theory, fresh ink theory, both visible on the face. You better be committed. Not many other jobs you can do with a face tattoo.
So now it's Mendonca. Okay. There's a golfer, Ludwig. His name's Aberg, but he's got a little thing above the A. You want to talk about tongue twisters? It's Aber. It's 5 letters, and there's 17 pronunciations. It's Abear, Obear, Aberg, Oberg. It's, you name it. Every vowel is pronounced different every time they go to the announcers. They've even said, they're like, well, this week he says it's Obear, so we're calling him Obear. And then like next week it's like, great drive by Aberg. You're like, all right. Can you just call him Ludwig? That's his first name. It's undeniable. There's no,
that one we know.
There's no questions. Nice defense.
Ooh. Is like every guy tonight just going to the ring and saying, what's the hardest fight style that we can do right now? Oh, I know. Let's cage wrestle at altitude. The last thing that I would want to be doing strategically is wrestling at this fucking altitude. Nice throw. Oh, right back up. Well, that's a tough thing to think about, Scott, because you have two types of submissions. You have they're dry and you get caught quick, or you have the cardio gas submissions. So that's a really hard market, man. That's a hard market. Like, experiment and see what you get and see if you think you have an edge, but that's a hard market to me. Only time I've ever taken like a time prop was a Jordan Wright fight, and I lost by 3 seconds.
Oh,
And that was it. And I said, never again. I had Jordan Wright first 60 seconds. And I think it was like 62 seconds he got to finish on who was the crappy guy that we always used to bet against?
well, there was a Zach. Zach Power just went the full distance with Jordan Wright, which is
Yeah, no, it
like
wasn't him.
insane.
No, the British guy. It'll come to me.
Here, I'll look it up.
Oh, more positional issues. Here we go.
These guys are just bad. Let's see. The English guy to Marc-Andre Barrio,
No, he won.
Bruno Silva, Jamie Pickett.
Jamie Pickett.
Yeah, I'm staying out of this fight. It's got trouble written all over it.
It's gonna get an arm bar on these stubby arms. Ooh.
The stubby arms.
Oh, it pulled right out.
I'm loving the pronunciations. I believe I just heard Mendoza. Let's see. Rough night on the power rankings.
Well, you gotta have the announcer from PFL. That's one.
Oh, yeah, the translator.
Being a translator
In
and not translating,
Translating English to English.
that's one.
All right, I have the judges giving it to Felipe Dos
That's a
Santos
good
as a
one.
power move.
Good leg kick. I don't know. Happy trails to Ryan Bader's chin. I don't know.
Yeah, something about the PFL, the PFL champs.
Yeah. There's levels to this shit.
Yeah. Yeah, the only PFL guy that won was the 6'8" guy fighting the 40-year-old.
Just everybody keep this in mind because they're going to do this every year, by the way.
No.
They announced it. They're doing this every year.
This is great. This is so good.
Every year they're going to put Bellator guys against PFL guys if they keep the leagues open.
It's just beautiful.
Fucking love
It's
it.
just
Fucking
beautiful.
love it. They're going to hand pick Ali Walsh's opponents. He'll win the title. Then they'll
He's
put him
bad.
against
He's bad. He's
they'll
not
put him
good.
against Aaron Pico.
Yeah, right?
Murdered. I don't know if it's so much that he's bad. I question. I don't like the way how he just waltzed forward. I don't think he's really faced danger yet.
Okay.
He's too accepting of. Let's put it this way: if he loses a fight, he'll become a bet-on fighter again.
Okay.
I
All
think
right.
he needs to lose. He's got to learn that lesson. But like today, especially, like the volume wasn't there.
Mm-hmm.
It was just one shot. Like, where were those nice combinations? I don't know if it was just, being in Abu Dhabi and the guy he's fighting being freaking horrible, or wanting to get that cage time, but you didn't see those 4 or 5 punch combinations that were slick. They looked like mediocre, just average striking. Oh, Aguilar's in deep shit now. Ooh, he's turning away. This is going to be it. Come on, Mendonca. This is going to be it.
What time are you at?
220. Come on, how do you lose mount there?
It's terrible positioning. Terrible. By the way, I had a good one. I was watching a lacrosse game. There was like 10 minutes left, and Dan sends me a message. He's like, "Easy cash." I didn't realize I had it paused for like 10 minutes and then started it again. I was watching intently, even though the entire world is 10 minutes ahead of me.
We've all been there. We've all been there. Oh,
These two guys, man, come on.
now he's in mount. Okay. Uh-oh, Mendonca.
Uh-oh, Medicina. Aguilar. I can't take that guy serious. I can't take either one of these guys serious.
No, of course not.
I should, but I just can't.
No, you're 100% justified in saying that they're not. Neither one of them are UFC caliber fighters. They're not. They're filling roster spots. Aguilar, Jesus. Can nobody hold a position
None.
tonight? Any of them? I've never seen more people get tossed off from mount.
And not like crazy aggressive like throw-offs. Like, I'll just move him over to the side. Like me adjusting my pillows at 3 a.m. Just like...
God.
I'm
Chief,
a big
I have no idea who's winning these rounds. No idea.
No clue. No clue.
I started looking at all these supposed contracts that all the latest and greatest NFL free agents are looking to get.
Okay.
Like, is there ever a free agent contract where you're like, oh, what a great deal?
No.
They're all just crippling.
The only
financial
time
decisions.
is to shore up the offensive line.
Correct.
That's it.
That's where you spend money. I'm just looking at like the Jets, what Bryce Huff is going to want. It's like, you're a situational pass rusher. Sorry.
And it's a problem if we're not in that situation.
Oh, that's in. Don't lose your position. This is your move.
It's not in there. He doesn't have it. You know why I know he doesn't have it? Because it's Jesus Aguilar. That's why. That's why it's not in there.
And he's out.
He didn't have a chance. I'm serious. Like, when was the last time you're like, Jesus Aguilar has it? Oh, does he? Sure. Does he? Come on. Those fucking hobbit arms of his. Like, he's not going to lock in a choke.
Speaking of fighters that Andy hates, you know where I'm going with this, right? You know where I'm going with this.
No, because I hate a lot of them.
Oh, come on. Who's your favorite who fought today?
Oh, Clay Collard. What a most exciting fighter in all of it. Did you listen to that nonsense that they spewed?
Yeah.
What is the deal with this, Jim? What is Chael Sonnen? Clay Collard's the most exciting fighter we have on the card today. Really? Because I think Henan Ferreira's pretty exciting. They do it every time. Every time.
I know.
He's fighting OAM. He's going to be the most exciting fighter on the card. Not when he's getting mollywopped in the fetal position.
God. He got run through today. I mean, AJ McKee made that look so easy.
Easy.
So fucking
easy.
That was the regret I had today. That was a regret.
Yeah, I've been right about Clay Collard.
You have?
I've been right about that guy. Oh man, I bet it myself and I didn't bet it on Wager Talk.
You did bet
it. Fucking Clay Collard.
Good. No, I'm glad you bet it.
Yeah.
I'm glad you bet it. It was a good pick.
Yeah, I parlayed him with Pico and.
What is this?
Yeah, Pico.
Did they really just stand that up while he's in half guard?
Yeah, fine, whatever. Yeah, Clay. I could not believe it. All of Clay Collard's fights are exciting. Oh, really?
That one stung because I mean, yeah, you say what you want about Clay Collard, but his fights usually are going to decision. And, McKee was kind of the same way. And I saw him get into that submission the first round, and he didn't even have to have it in yet. And I'm like, oh, I'm so fucking dead. Like, I knew first second he wasn't getting out of there.
I thought.
There you go.
When I heard Chael Sonnen say Clay, like, why did they keep with this narrative?
They have a lack of options.
Yeah, but they don't do this with any other fighter. Name one fighter in the UFC that they've just planted their flag. They're like, this is the most exciting fighter ever, and then they're not.
Yeah, true. Cyril Gane.
No, but they don't bill him. They don't say this is the most exciting fighter UFC has to offer. They're just like, oh, he's so technical, great in the clinch, and But I've just never seen a promotion just be like, this guy is the most exciting fighter on the card. And he never is. One time, maybe.
No. Yeah.
The Burgos fight was great. That one was awesome. I ate crow on that one, but.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but that's his best fight, though. That's his best
absolutely.
fight.
That's the best fight he's put on.
Mm-hmm.
But Clay Collard. And I will also say this. I don't think it's. I don't like it. It's not because I don't like him. Mm-hmm. It's just the hype is and the things they say about him they're so ridiculous, and it's like it's just not his fault.
Yeah. Scott, he hasn't been around for a while. They have Josh Thompson's. Josh, Big John, Chael. I know he went and did some. He did some work with the WWE. Oh, now he gets this. Did he just tap? Oh, that was other.
No, it was the end.
Good wrestling match. Hey, you too.
It's terrible. That was awful.
Yeah, he hasn't been around for a while, I don't believe, though. He did some work with WWE. He was actually the guy who he quit WWE because he was getting bullied
Really?
by JBL,
Really?
and they fired JBL over it.
Oh, wow.
They brought him back a year later once everybody forgot about it. That's the WWE way.
I was going to say WWE fired somebody for bullying when you got Vince
right.
McMahon naming sex toys after black and white wrestlers. What a story.
Oh, God, it just never ends.
What a story.
So did you see this? I'm calling it now, and I think it's fucking legit. So, The Rock he has Vince's job,
Yeah.
right? Mm-hmm. Rock's going to be running WWE very soon.
Yeah. Him and Triple H. It's crazy.
No. There won't be an and Triple H.
Oh, you think Triple H is...
I think he's going to shit can him.
I could see Triple H kind of moving on to other
Or
things.
Triple H could leave,
Yeah.
and he could go work for AEW in a heartbeat.
Dude, he could do anything he
He can
wanted.
do anything he wants, and not have that McMahon cloud over him.
Yeah.
But The Rock being the one that takes over for all this stuff, I would not be shocked if he is the one that owns WWE.
Interesting.
Or is the head of WWE
wow.
soon.
Very, very interesting.
How many more Fast and Furious movies can he make? This sets him up for the rest of his life.
That franchise is done. What a. That was sad. I was told that the last movie was so bad that if you are a fan of the franchise, please do not watch it.
I didn't watch
'cause
it.
you'll-
No.
Here we go.
I stopped watching them.
Another split.
No. Shut up. Here we go.
Terrible fight.
I don't know if I agree with it either.
Can we get Fabio a shirt that fits? What is going on here? What did they just hand him a shirt before he goes in the ring? What is that? There's no undershirt.
He's got the Paula Costa shirt from the press conference last week.
Why is he not? It's like, am I wrong about this? Why is he wearing a shirt from 40 years ago? It looks like a high school shirt. Look at him having to lean over to listen to Hobbit Jesus.
Yes, Frodo. What did you feel about the fight?
I feel like I slayed the dragon. Me and my rings are going to...
I couldn't have done it without my Sam.
Oh, man.
All right. Now that shit show's over.
Yeah, that was pretty bad.
So somebody talked me off betting Ronnie Barcelos.
Honestly, man, after the nonsense that has gone on in these fights, man, Man. All right. Let's take it. Let's do. You ready for the rapid fire look aheads?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, here we go. Loic Radzhabov against Abdul Karim Al Sawani. Yeah. Vinicius Oliveira against Yanis Gamori. What the fuck is going on next week? Zahabi against Javid Basharat.
Basharat.
Alvarez versus Ludovic Klein. Depends if his Klein is on the same juice as he was in his last fight, but most likely Alvarez. Chanel versus Urseg. Urseg is minus 300. No, thank you. Eric Anders versus Jamie Pickett. I'm not laying minus 310 on Eric Anders. I'm also not betting Jamie Pickett.
Barf.
Muhammad Makayev, Alex Perez. I want no part of Makayev.
What? Against Alex Perez?
I mean, I just mean overall in general. I don't trust Makayev.
Oh, to me, this fight's a meatball. This is a. They're trying to be done with Alex Perez.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
When you look up Alex Perez on Tapology, make sure you're looking at the right Alex Perez. There's one that's 0-3.
No, it's not the one. Yeah, not the one I'm thinking of.
And he's like 60.
Yeah, they might be trying to get rid of that guy. Maybe. I don't know.
Okay, yeah, right. Victor Petrino and Tyson Pedro. Petrino all fucking day.
Yeah,
and Rosenstrike versus Gaziev. I cannot believe Gaziev's in a... I cannot believe that, A, he's in a main event, B, that he's a minus 155 favorite, and C, I love him. Mm-hmm. I think Rosenstrike's awful.
He's horrible.
He's terrible.
He's absolutely terrible.
Absolute trash.
He has zero ground game, never has. He's not this big power puncher everybody says he is.
No.
He's low volume. He's defensively inadequate. Like, I could go on and on and on and on and on.
Why is he in a main event?
I have no idea.
I mean, like, do you know his last two wins? He beat Augusto Sakai and he beat Adaucus.
Yep. Yeah, he's, yeah.
He's lost to Cyril Gahn, Blades, Volkov, Almeida. Got finished in all of them in the first round.
He's trash.
Or no, I guess he went the distance against Gahn.
No,
I guess I'm Blades.
Gaziev should run through him.
Gaziev's going to...
Yeah, he's going to murder him.
I can't... God, Gaziev got handed. Mm-hmm. Man.
You got... Joanne Wood and...
you want to step in against this guy and win? Okay.
Sure.
Now you're in the main event. Oh, shit, I'm going to get my ass whipped. No, you're fighting Rosenstrike. Oh, nice. Yeah.
Only going to dodge like 4 punches, so we'll be good.
Man.
Joanne Wood and Marina Moroz. Yeah, you got to fade Joanne Wood. You just got to. I know. It's just...
Of course we do. Vergara and... I'll have to look up this Almabayev.
I got nothing there.
There's somebody against Josh Parisian who's a big favorite. You take him, yeah.
And you bet somebody.
Yeah, Ola Kasachek and Michael Pereira. That's an interesting fight. Lean Pereira, but probably not betting on it. Kyler Phillips and Pedro Munoz. Wow, Pedro Munoz is fighting Kyler Phillips. And Kyler Phillips is the big favorite. Damn, what happened to Pedro Munoz? Gamrot over Rafael Dos Anjos all day. Mm-hmm. Blades versus Almeida.
I want to know what you think about this one.
I think it's Almeida.
Really?
I'm not a Curtis Blades guy.
Neither am I. I just think it's a nightmare matchup for Almeida.
Peter Yang against Song Yudong. That's a good one. Yudong is a plus 114.
Give me Song.
Gilbert Burns and Jack Maddalena. Like Gilbert Burns. Holland and Page, no fucking way.
Kevin Holland all fucking day.
You think Holland's gonna? I don't know, man. That looks like a circus fight. That just looks like a
dude. Michael Venom Page hasn't fought anybody. Stop
I know, but it's Holland.
Stop it. I know.
It's a. This is what the Holland fight. This is what Holland and Page is gonna be like. Spinning heel kick. Spinning heel kick. Spinning elbow. Holland's laughing. Yeah. Holland's hand is on his hips. That's exactly what the Michael Payne.
God.
It is. It's gonna be an absolute
I think it's
circus.
gonna be Holland. Like you had that one ready to go, pal.
I did.
Then we,
Poirier.
then we have the
Poirier.
battle to the death. The amount of violence that's going to be in this fight is going to be awesome.
That's every Kevin Holland fight.
Josie Ann Nunez. God, Josie Ann Nunez and Chelsea Chandler. Why are you giving us these fucking fights? Really?
Seriously. I mean, they had to
Like,
laugh.
why?
They had to laugh.
Brian Barberena and Gerald Mearshart. Give me fucking Mearshart in that, please. That's
I got a good one. Brian Battle versus
yeah.
Angel Luce. Love Battle in that
We
one.
love battle. We love battle.
Jacqueline Amorim against Corey McKenna. Got to be kidding me. Got to be kidding me.
Corey McKenna's been out forever.
I know. I know.
We got my girl Macy coming up. Love
Saw
me
that.
that Macy. Yeah, there's some good ones coming.
Brian Barberena versus Gerald Mearshart. That is ridiculous. All right, here we go.
Well, Brian Barberena can't knock out Gerald Mearshart with one punch, so I think he's fucked. And Mearshart's not dumb. He will wrestle. like the
Yeah.
other idiots that fought Brian Barberena. I am so not in on this Christian Quinones guy. Quinones. Length's a problem for Ronnie. Ooh.
Look at this veteran. Just a veteran performance already.
Yeah.
We'll see how the. But you know what? The cardio is not a worry for. What's his name for
For who?
Barcelos? He's fine.
Oh, no, I'm not worried about the cardio. The only thing you worry
No.
about is him getting caught on the chin. That's all.
Yeah, I was backing you up. I was like,
Oh.
Barcelos is going pretty hard, but he's fine.
No, I'm not worried about it. He knows exactly what he's doing as far as pace. Nice, Barcelos. Look how
what time are you at there, Jim?
3:16. Oh, he didn't see that right hand. Uh-oh. Nice, Barcelos.
Yeah, he just dumps him.
Can't be shocked by that, Lonely. We knew this was coming. Cardio and hometown cooking.
Oh yeah. Wow!
big fence
Wow!
Big fence grab. Uh-oh.
He about pulled the fence off the cage. He's doing it again. He's doing it again. Dude, this is like the 80s wrestling when the guy would be grabbing the rope and the ref wouldn't notice.
Yeah.
Even though the crowd was yelling.
Oh, we got a rookie ref in here, too.
Yeah, Barcelos is going to school this ref. He's going to gas Quinones. He's going to gas Quinones by just hanging on to the fence. He's doing it again.
Oof.
This is great.
He's in trouble here, though.
Nah, he's fucking with both of them.
He's so confident.
He's just playing games at this point. He's got... Barcelos is like, what do you want from me? I don't speak English.
Yeah. Nice throw.
Wow, that was awesome.
That is a high-level judo throw right there. Too bad he's back on his ass. Nice. Get up, get up, get up.
It's great. I think we got a Russian judge in there with a Mexican and a Brazilian. It's like the United Nations.
He's grabbing it again.
I know. It would have been great if he'd used it to get up at the end of the round, just like pull himself up.
Climb the fence. Gotta make a baby.
That is, I gotta tell you, man, that is sacrilegious. That is, no, it's not sacrilegious, but how they, do you see how they're advertising Proper 12 now? Just dump a bunch of ginger ale in it. It's a good whiskey. It's tasty. It's overpriced, but it's good.
I've had worse.
Yeah, it's fine. I bought it once, and that'll be the last time, just because it's not worth the price. I can get a bottle, equally as good for $10, $15 less. But I don't know if your audience is. I don't know if your audience is UFC. Mix the shit with soda, but still.
They don't give a shit how you drink it as long as you buy it.
I know, but it's
as
still.
long as you buy it.
It's still a strange thing. I don't know. I guess I'm like trying to picture like what high end, like me, if I'm gonna go buy a nice bottle of scotch, but it's not gonna be that. Mm-hmm. So that's probably what they realized is nobody who wants a really nice bottle of scotch or whiskey is buying that.
Most people buy Jack, man. So if you compete
it's
with
fine.
Jack,
But honestly, I don't even buy Jack. If I'm going that route, it's Evan Williams. If I'm mixing it with Coke, it's Evan Williams. I have something funny along those lines run by you after this. We may have talked about this, but it's a car theory. What a surprise! I have a theory on cars.
I think we had this, maybe.
Do you think that's Barcelos' natural skin color, or do you just think like he's out in the sun all the time?
It's definitely not his natural skin color. He's
Yeah.
come in way lighter than that before.
That's what I was thinking too.
Yeah.
I was like, he's exceptionally dark.
He looks well done. Like, that's he's been in the sun.
He really he's been in the sun a lot.
I can tell you right now, if I lived in Brazil, I'd be on the fucking beach every day.
Yes, you would.
Come on, Barcelos. Start teaching this kid a lesson.
He's having a much better second round. I thought the first part of the first round was good for Barcelos.
Yeah, I mean, he wobbled him.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, there you go.
Now he's better.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah.
Oh!
Oh, get your arm out. He can't get his arm out. Oh, he had the.
Oh, no, that was an illegal.
No, it wasn't.
Wait.
No, it wasn't. It was not illegal. No, he was on his feet.
Oh, man.
Come on, Barcelos. Lock up that front choke. Oh, he's squeezing. He's got a bulldog. Or not a bulldog. What do they call that? High-end guillotine. Oh, nice sweep.
No, he doesn't have it.
Wow. That's totally legal knee. Uh-oh. Did we just see
So
him
they're
gas?
saying it hit him in the shoulder or neck. Okay, all right. Loose interpretation. We'll go with it.
Oh. Oh,
Damn,
he's getting
that was-
tired now, man.
Who is?
Barcelos.
They're both a little winded, but yeah, Barcelos needs to get his breath here. Mm-hmm. Quinones ain't exactly like.
Oh. Oh.
I'm impressed by the cardio of Quinones, man.
Yeah.
Because Barcelos doesn't stop. I think we're headed towards a classic here.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's got to be a classic.
Classic 1-1. Here we go.
Okay.
Damn, I can't believe this over was plus money. Motherfucker.
Oh, I didn't even look at that, Andy.
It was plus money, man.
Really?
I missed it. Yeah, I missed it. What can I say? I
Wow.
missed it. Not only did I not play it, I gave it out on the show.
Oh, did you?
I gave out Renan Ferreira by KO. I gave out Minnesota Wild over 2.5 the other day, which hit. Hagel to have a point today, that hit. I am like on fire on free plays. On fire. Which is good.
You're also on fire with customer plays, too. So
Yeah, we lost the lacrosse play today. That hurt my feelings.
okay.
But
That's one.
can't win them all. We're fine.
fucking
Doing
great.
good.
What were you at 10 going into the weekend? You said?
Hmm?
You were at what, 10% going into the weekend?
Yeah.
You just hit 5 in UFC?
Yeah, lost 4. I am gonna lose my golf play. Our guy started the day in 28th place. He finished it in second to last.
Jeez.
Absolutely puked all over himself. Like went full bulimic on himself in the middle of the golf course.
Do you find you see more of that in the start of the season?
No.
No? Just shit happens?
He went out and had a horrific round. It's his worst round of the year. So he's going to have to go out and shoot 6 or 7 under to even have a chance, which he can. He'll be first one out. It'll be the easiest conditions. So, 15% chance he can still do it. But, yeah, just today's was a bad round. What are you going to do?
Come on, Barcelos. Land something good here.
Quinones doing a good job of rolling with him. He's not absorbing him dead
Dude,
on.
I'm with you. I'm impressed with Quinones. I didn't think his cardio would be this good. I didn't think his transition wrestling would be this good. He's done a great job of getting back up when he has been taken down.
Ooh.
Yes. Oh! Get him out. Get to the position. Stay in a good position. Look, veteran move. He grabs him and holds him. That's
there.
it. Just stay there. God, it's infuriating.
Jim likes to talk to his. Oh! That's it. Oh, that's it. Beautiful.
Yeah, baby.
Loved it.
Fucking called it. Veteran performance.
Veteran. That's what a
Weather
veteran
the storm.
does.
Weather the storm.
There's nothing wrong with that.
The sweep was awesome.
Yep.
Bang.
Great fight. Great fight.
That was a good
Dude,
one.
listen, we got a bet on fighter maybe too here. They're going to give Christian somebody shitty.
They are. Yeah, you're
gonna
right.
give him someone shitty.
They're going to give him someone shitty. No doubt.
All right.
Just
Baby
a veteran
time.
performance, baby. Just
That's
a
it.
veteran performance. So, all right, I'm going to go outside, get some
Ditto.
fresh air.
Be back, people.
Break time. Alrighty. All right. Next fight up on the docket, Torres and Duncan. What's the Torres knockout? Torres by KO is plus 110. Don't hate it. Don't hate it. I gotta look something up. Here we go. All right, so we're looking here. Probably, I think we're looking for. Looks like the room as a whole is looking for Torres in the under.
All right. Gonna have to move back upstairs.
Yeah.
It's going well, though. Gotta say.
Nice.
All right, I see Torres.
Looks like as a whole, the room is on Torres in the under.
Okay. Well, I'm on the under. Not the under 1.5, but. I get scared with Torres. I pegged him as Jordan Wright, where it's just kill or be killed. Just nobody's been able to kill him yet.
So my car theory. I don't ever think I'll own a car between the prices of 35,000 and 90,000. Because
Okay.
if I just need a car for driving around, I'm perfectly fine with my Honda Civic. But if I want a really nice car, I'm not spending 70,000. I'm going 150. I'm going like balls to
Like
the
if you're
wall.
gonna go, you're gonna go.
Yeah. So why would I spend 60,000 on a car, 70,000 on a car? I'm either going like show off, like FU money, or my gray Honda Civic that takes me to the grocery store. Like, I'm going Honda Civic or the original Batmobile. like, there's no, like, I don't know.
I miss having. This is gonna sound so like
No, it's not.
it's just it can
You're a
come
car
up.
guy.
I miss having two vehicles so
Yeah.
much. Yeah, I had my pickup truck, and not that it was like a fancy sports car, but I had a really cherry 2002 Mustang GT. Convertible, white. I know it's white. People say it's a girl's car. Who gives a shit? It's a convertible. Loved it.
Yeah.
Had 20,000 original miles on it. But like, I only drove it when I was in a good mood. It was like my good mood car. So if it was nice out, I just got in that. And
Okay.
went. I so miss being able to just jump in to my good
Okay.
mood car. You know, but like you're saying, it doesn't have to be something crazy. It's just gonna be something you enjoy.
I miss having a pickup. I miss that damn pickup so much. It was the most. It had a cassette player in it. That's
Awesome.
But it was like a 4-speed. I mean, it was nothing. But damn, do I miss having a pickup? God, I miss being able to throw stuff in the back.
Yeah.
It's so. It wasn't even an extended cab. It was a cramped cab. I mean,
What kind of pickup was it?
oh God, it was like a '02 GM. I mean, it was a nothing.
Oh, okay. So it's a GM.
But just being able to have that bed where you could throw a bunch of stuff in it was just so nice. So nice.
All right. Yeah, I will never not have a pickup ever, ever.
Yeah. I actually thought like you couldn't do it, but like because of insurance, everything would be weird. But like my condo complex, if we just had a community pickup truck for people to sign in and sign out, it would be so nice, so nice.
Just like U-Haul. I mean, you can rent
Rent
pickups
it. That's
at
what I say.
U-Haul, yeah.
Rent it for $40 a day for people to use. You'd pay it. It'd be a moneymaker.
I had a Dodge Daytona pickup, right? And my buddies would always ask to borrow it. I'd be like, why? Well, I got to tow something like doesn't have a trailer hitch. You don't have a trailer hitch on your truck? Nope. Why not?
I didn't
Because of
either.
fucking people like you. That's why.
I didn't either. Yep. Can I tow something with it? Absolutely not.
Yeah, if you want to buy me a new transmission, sure.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
Oh, there it is. Duncan's going to knock him the fuck out. Wow. Oh, he's got.
No, that's stupid. Why are you pulling guard? I didn't know Cody Brundage was fighting.
Yeah, no shit.
That was stupid.
Don't make this a fucking wrestle fest here. One of you two glass cannons fall down. Jesus, I forgot we still have Torres to go.
Yeah.
Jeez. Oh, Duncan. Oh, Duncan. Doesn't have 2 hooks in.
What time are you at?
333. Oh, that was violent.
Right?
Oh,
What a weird start to the.
Oh, Chris Duncan. Oh, Chris Duncan.
That's underneath there. That's underneath. That's it.
What a night.
Whoa!
What a fucking day, gentlemen.
Dude! I cannot believe he did that.
Congratulations on your Torres bets, guys.
That was awesome. I didn't see that coming. I thought it was Torres by KO. Good Lord.
This is why. Go ahead, Andy.
Just fuck with the fuck with the knockout or submission, man.
By KO was minus 250. Just in general for the fight.
Yeah.
It's about time somebody exposed Chris Duncan, for God's sake.
Agreed. This is a guy that should have lost to Charlie Campbell on Contender Series.
Awesome.
Let's blow through these fights, people. Let's keep going.
Eddie's been watching MMA since 1 in the afternoon.
It hasn't been that bad. The breaks helped a ton.
You got to
like I need to do that every show. Every show I need to just get up and walk around.
Yeah.
So
you guys should all be doing the same thing as well.
Yeah.
It's like you said before though, like taking the break stops you from making stupid bets too.
It does.
You just walk away for a minute.
All right, Wargi minus 675 on Wargi. That's crazy.
We are live lining this fight.
That is crazy.
We are live lining the shit out of this fight.
My God, Zellhuber's up to minus 310. You know what's interesting is that Rosas line hasn't moved. Hasn't moved.
And what's
I'm really surprised by that. I thought people would be jumping all over him.
I think they are.
You think people are jumping on Rosas?
And I think it's not moving.
Oh, you think the books are pretty...
You see where I'm going with this, right?
Set in their ways. They're like, no, there's something... Yeah, because it's the only fight that hasn't. Like, most of these fights have moved aggressively.
Oh, yeah. Well, everybody lost money on MMA all day.
Really? I don't know. Did they? That's pretty chalky.
Andy, somebody in our PFL video was on Cooper by KO.
That's a great point. That's a real comment. I like
a real
Cooper
comment.
by KO.
It's a real person.
That's a real comment.
That's a real person with a real comment, with a real bet, with real money. If you're in the chat right now, I'm sorry, but... And I know Manuel Torres, his finishing ability, you can't take it away from him. But this guy is so ripe for a letdown.
Oh, Manuel Torres.
He is so ripe for a letdown. You can't continue to. He's got 14 first-round finishes. Like,
It's true.
At some point, he's going to fight a guy who's going to survive the first 2 minutes. In his next fight, man, people are going to be on him.
I'll tell you, man, he is built like a... I mean, he's built like a... There's a rock.
Well, he's built like a rock, and he's got really, really long arms. He's got long arms. He's lanky as well. I mean, he did take a shot to start this fight. He ate it. I'll give him that. But we know absolutely nothing about this guy's cardio. None. Zero. Nada.
Truth.
They'll put him in the main event of a fight night against a veteran, just like Hermanson and Pfeiffer. All right, I'm going to get him situated. I'm going to move upstairs and watch the rest of these fights, guys. Be right back.
That takedown was bonkers. He just grabbed him around the neck and threw him down. I wish you would have called out Jesus Aguilar. That would have been amazing. Come on, Rey Mysterio's wearing the mask. All right, Sam Page. Sam Hughes, D1 runner. That's an odd accolade in an MMA fight. Yeah, Hector, it's bonkers. It's minus 700. I mean, that's... I mean, that's saying this isn't going to be remotely competitive. I mean, that's ridiculous. We'll get the live lines ready. See if Miss Yasmin gets a little tired, because Sam Hughes ain't getting tired. Not getting tired in the slightest. Minus 800? Ugh. That's crazy. Chief, I don't know if it's going to be a robbery. I mean, if Sam's just like if Sam can run Waragi into the ground in round one, look out. Look out. I like Brandon Moreno walking in with his coffee. What the fuck is that? What was that? Grabbing a still frame of Brandon Moreno walking in with his coffee. What the fuck? Is that recommended? Is that a prop or what was that? Anybody see that? I've never seen a fighter walk in sipping a coffee. There he is, sipping sipping his coffee. What is the fuck? Just chilling. I got my mocha, got my latte, and it's like not even Starbucks. It's like in this. it. I don't know why I find that so entertaining. I think I got it. I think I think Brandon Moreno and his coffee. I don't know. I guess it makes sense. Like we all get up, got to go to work. You want your cup of coffee. If you're in the main event, you're fighting at like midnight, 1 a.m. So you get up at like 8 p.m. Grab a cup of Joe. No, that's not a Starbucks cup. That's like fucking hotel. Oh, I get what you're saying. Brendan M. Brendan M. Latte? Brendan M? That's hilarious. That's great. I love it. Brendan M. Latte, whisper of cinnamon. Brendan M. Latte, whisper of cinnamon on top. Oh, God. That's crazy. Out of all the fights, Wargie's the biggest betting favorite on the card. Man. Closes a dog in all 8 UFC fights. That is so crazy. Of course, Wargi could absolutely knock Sam's head off, and I could look foolish. But all right, here we go. I have these live. I'm opening live lines ASAP. Well, Kay says she always closes as an underdog, and she's won like 3 or 4 fights. So I mean, it's hard to find fighters at this weight class and at this level that can get in there and be competitive. She's not going to get tired. her fights are pretty exciting. Like, she's not one of these, like, lay and pray, low volume, no nothing fighters. Like, she's entertaining. This is a good matchup to put Wargi against. It's actually a pretty decent little test, because if this makes it in round 3, I will promise you Hughes is going to have the better cardio, unless she's beat up, but... Woo! Good kick by Wargi. Good kick. That's great. So Hughes is implementing the what's her name? Was it Corey McKenna that did the thing after every round, stole that win? I love it. Play to the judges. Love it. All right, let's see if we. I gotta say, Hardy looked great in that first round. Cardio looked fine. We'll see what happens if Sam the runner tries to tire her out. Maybe Hargy's like no issue on the. there's that patented Hughes cut on the bridge of the nose. She's got that bone sticking out from the nose. It gets cut pretty much every fight. I think it got cut walking out to the ring. Wargi. Start to slow down just a bit. Just a eensy weensy little bit. Not as nimble on the feet. Great power. God, I love watching Wargi strike. She still can't get to Sam. That was your chance. Get her on the ground. Sam Hughes' chance. She landed some good leg kicks, landed some strikes, shot in and couldn't get her to the ground. That's it. Hargey's waltzing away with the win. Yeah, so Casey, I think this is why Sam Hughes is still in the UFC because this is a good fight. Like she's losing, but it's not boring. It's striking. It's kind of it's kind of what you want. Yeah, I do get what you're saying. Like, yeah, this is kind of a wargy striking showcase. Actor. I got your message on Twitter. Casually walked in, fucking ganked the coffee from the counter. So I see there was a big fight in the crowd. Oh yeah, one guy got knocked out down the stairs. That's what they were talking about. All right, so this one guy gets pummeled. There's a guy in a white shirt. His shirt's ripped to shreds, and then bang, gets knocked out down the steps. That's on Twitter. I mean, I feel like there's fights like that every Dodgers game. Why does Sam Hughes give up on the takedown so easily? She gets to the hips, she gets to the legs, and she just gives up. Nathan's doing good. Um, I mean, yeah, just doing the family thing. Nathan's life is fairly chaotic. So, Sam, put your fucking arms down, Jesus. No, he's doing great. He's doing great. Kids are doing great. Odin's getting big. Tulu's doing awesome. Phoenix is kicking ass in the sports. So, and Dolly, their dog's doing great. Yeah, the guy in the white shirt was not ready. Not ready, man. You got to pace yourself. You got to work on that cardio. You're going to get in the fight in the stands. Is Road to Millions still moving forward? I mean, yeah, mine is. I mean, honestly, I don't know what to do about Bankroll Reset Day. Because frustratingly, it's our least watched video of the week. So, it doesn't feel like the excitement is in there. So I don't like if I put up videos about free, giving out free plays, tons of hits. If I do videos about bankroll management and spreadsheets, not nobody, but the views are just way down. So I'm struggling to figure out what to do with it. So it just, yeah, I mean, that's the thing, Bob. I think the people that do use the spreadsheet are set. They're, good to go. And I guess I could revisit it sometimes, but the excitement, or I don't want to say the excitement, but just the draw isn't there. If I do a video on Monday breaking down here, what's an NBA game on Monday? If I break down the Raptors versus the Pacers, that video will get 1,500 to 2,000 views. If I do the video on Friday where I don't give out any free picks and it's just bankroll management and spreadsheet, I'll get 200 views. And the bummer is it hurts the algorithm of the YouTube channel. So while the bankroll reset day and the bankroll management lessons are literally more important than the picks. They are literally more important than the picks. That's not what the audience is telling us that they want. I know you guys do care about it, but I have to figure out where to do that content at because it's just an outlier on the YouTube channel, and it's not resonating with the masses. So I haven't done Bankroll Reset Day in a few weeks, and what's been weird is not weird, but just telling is that nobody's asked for it. But when I'm late on the UFC video where I break down every fight, people are like, "Where's the video at? Why aren't you putting that video up?" So I struggle with it. I struggle with the overall concept because I know it works. I know what's important, and I know how to get the mindset in, and I know you guys do too. But the majority of the people, I've said this still many times before, I don't think a majority of the people want to win. I think they're more interested in the rush. They're more interested in the thrill. It's a way to fill time with a game that they're interested in watching, or if they are college basketball fans and they get a bet on a game that they were thinking about watching, it makes it fun. If you're bored on a Tuesday night and you're like, what am I going to do? I'll get this pick and I'll watch it. But the amount of people that want to take it serious as a business and as a real impact on their lives financially, it's just not there. The demand isn't there. So I think it may have been a little bit of a swing and a miss on my part, thinking that there's a lot of people out there. I know that most of the people in this room are interested in that. And I know, like, you know, my close core, you know, is interested in that. But for the majority, it just feels like the demand isn't quite there. So I'm doing some reevaluating, you know, with picks and, you know, how I present things and do things at Wager Talk. So yeah, I appreciate it, Justin. Like, it's it is frustrating because like, oh my God. Well, that's what I mean. Like, I believe me, like, I know everybody who appreciates it, and I like love all you guys, and like we're always going to be close. But you guys all follow very closely, you know, with the Road to Millions and with Takedown Live and things like that. So when I say swing and a miss, I know how important it is, and I know people are getting a lot out of it. I need to figure out how to communicate it and how to talk about it, but at the same time maintain the level of views, you know, on the Wager Talk YouTube channel. So, yeah, we'll see. And yeah, no, Bob, I did not mean that the message is a swing and the miss. I thought that way more people would be interested in that. Like during football season, when we would do our Sunday morning shows, we get 4, 5, 6, 7,000 views. When we would do Bankroll Reset, we get a couple hundred. So it was a misjudgment on my part. That's what I mean. So yeah, that's exactly right. Once you get it down, I don't need to go over it over and over and over again. And I guess the other thing is like my bankroll is different from your bankroll, is different from someone else's bankroll because you have picks that I don't have and I have picks you don't have. So, you know, it's different. So I need to figure out a way to communicate that. And maybe on Friday, maybe it's, yeah, I don't know. Kind of struggling with some of that. So yeah, I meant a swing and a miss that I misjudged how many people would be interested in it. So now we know why the line on Raul Rosas didn't move. He is out. Raul Rosas and Ricky Tercios is off. Holy shit. Damn. Damn, that is brutal. Told you I didn't trust that motherfucker. No, I'm just kidding. Here is a concept that I will tell you is here to stay, and that's the lazy line. That's gonna be here for a while. That's gonna be we're going all in on that concept. We ran that by, not ran that by, like John Holland, who's in charge of SEO at Wager Talk. He and I were on the phone, and we just randomly came up with it, and he was like, "This is such a great concept," because in essence, that's what we're doing is trying to find lazy lines. And I went over like some of the ones where it's like, yeah, you just find these lazy lines and play the next 5 of them and hope you hit 4 or 3 of them. So I will that's going to be a concept we go all in on. I've started writing articles for it, and we're going to do videos for those. That's going to be a lot of fun. A lot of fun. I will say that's a very, very smart move by Rosas' corner, keeping him out of it. I actually respect that move a lot. You do not send a guy that young who's sick and not feeling good out to get his ass whooped. And the Raul Rosas fight is off.
What?
It's off.
Shut up.
I knew that line not moving was weird. Yeah, they said he's sick. Said he tried. They tried all day. That makes sense why the line didn't move. I knew there was something weird on it.
I'm sitting here with my sports book open, with my finger hovering over Ricky.
Right.
Figures.
That makes all the sense in the world. We talked about like why is every line moving except this one? Why is that like in?
We're getting really good at weeding out the bullshit, buddy. We really are.
We really are. We said this at the beginning of the year. This was one of our like New Year's resolution was look at the lines. The lines tell you a story. What story are they telling us?
I was laughing during the Romero fight because that was the first thing I said was, there's going to be bullshit. Like, there's going to be bullshit. And there was Yoel Romero putting his hands up and dancing around. And
it was bullshit.
Yeah.
I got to tell
Thanks,
you,
Justin.
Jim. Yeah.
Thanks, Justin. What's up? You got to tell me what?
I was going to say, so I'm 44. I've had 3 reconstructive knee surgeries. I'm taking Ostarine. My knees hurt most of the time. Go to the gym all the time, work on them like hardcore. I think my knees are in better shape than Thiago Santos' knees.
He's so fucked.
They're fucked. He's gonna need both knees replaced within 10 years. Both knees, not one, both.
So I got a funny story about Thiago Santos. So one of the guys that rents space at my gym, he has this workout system that he came up with this product called the Finisher, and it's a barbell that you plank on. So it's like a weighted plank bar, and you hop with it and all that stuff. So he's been marketing it towards wrestlers, and it's gotten into MMA. So just last week, I actually do all the painting for them, like all the custom paint work for all his products. So he went out to American Top Team. Who did he train with? Thiago Santos.
No
Trained him on the
shit.
system.
Okay.
And Thiago Santos was like, "This is what's remember I said this in the video. This is what's going to get me back." Right? So that just shows that he's trying everything. Like, don't think that he's just showing up and his knees are that bad. Like, the guy is really trying to get back to be. It's not happening, man. Like, so John put him through the whole workout. He did great with the workout, but he came back and he's like, dude, I looked at his knees and like you could see like the scars from all the surgeries and the scar tissue. John's a personal trainer. He knows his shit. He's like, you can see how fucked up his knees are even if there wasn't scars. Like his kneecaps are huge. They're off center. It's just they're shot. They're fucking shot. And you're never going to get back after that. You're just not.
Nope.
No.
I remember Mark Schlereth. He was talking about after his like first really big surgery, and he said he was like, you know, he was like, I just, you know, he wasn't feeling like great, and I can't remember who it was he said, but told him, but he was like a veteran mentor of mine came, you know, was like sat me down and was like, listen, after your first like huge surgery, you got to understand your body's never going to be the same. So you have to have a new 100%. He goes, stop saying I got to get back to 100%. That 100% is gone. You have to get your new 100%. And you have to understand what that new 100% is. And Mark was like, if I didn't grasp that, I don't know if I would have had the longer career. Because he was like, I was just like, I got to get back to how it was. I got to get back to how it was. And the guy was like, you're never going to get back to how you were when you were 22 with no surgeries. You're 28 with, a massive ankle surgery and stuff. So
Yeah, you just can't do. You just have to accept it.
I
And you
know.
can still be successful, but you have to come up with like a different way of fighting. Like Thiago Santos can't be a stand and bang fighter when one or two Yoel Romero leg kicks.
Yeah, he's done. He's done
His
fighting.
leg was
He's
done.
He's not fighting anymore. He fucking got. He's got beat by Yoel Romero. He just got beat by Romero.
Badly.
Yeah, with some
Badly.
leg kicks that just melted him. So
That was tough to watch.
it
Yeah,
wasn't fun.
So he also, for the future guys, he trained with Pedro Munoz as well.
Okay.
So he went out to American Top Team. So all these guys for American Top Team, he put them through like the whole workout.
Nice.
And like same thing, like Pedro's still like physically there, but he did say it, like, he put the younger guys through the workout and they could do it, and Pedro did it, but
It was
not
hurting.
the same.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's why we were talking about look aheads. I wanted to bring that up. We were talking about the look aheads with Pedro.
It's a good one.
It's like, So I'll poke and prod and see if I can get any more info.
You ever heard Mark Schlereth tell the story about when he retired?
No, I haven't actually.
He tells this story. He was like, yeah, it was towards the end of my career. I knew, it was kind of coming up. And so he was like, we were in there looking at film, and it was practice film. Mm-hmm. And he was like, we were watching film, and he was like, there was this, they were talking about, this guy and this guy. And he's like, I kept looking at this one guy because it was a big wide angle. And he was like, who is that slow-ass fucking rookie? That guy's never going to make the team. And he was like, they zoomed in, and it was me.
Oh.
And he's like, I retired on the spot.
No shit.
Yeah.
Good for him. Right decision.
He's like, nope. Nope. That's it.
Right decision to make.
I butchered the story. Because I think it was actually in the middle of the season that he said he retired. Like, he wasn't playing, but it was like practice, and it was like, the camera's on the scaffold, and he was like, who's that slow ass guy? That guy's never gonna play. That guy's never gonna make it off the practice squad. And he was like, it was me.
It's brutal.
Yeah, it really is.
You never see it coming until you see it from a different perspective. You just don't. All of a sudden, you're like, oh, okay.
That's why I'm excited to get into scuba diving.
Yeah, that's coming up soon, man.
Booking that in about a month or so.
That's going to be great. That's going to be great.
I'm excited.
All of a sudden, you're going to become a salvage expert on the lake. You'll be down there looking for cell phones and
there's
all kinds of shit.
There's 2 cell phones right out by my dock that I know of.
That's great. I've always been intrigued by these guys that go magnet fishing. The shit that they pull up. It's insane what's in the bottom of waterways.
I know. I know.
I was watching one the other day in Italy, and there's a bike stall, like where you park your bike. The guy drops the magnet down. He pulls up. They're all stuck together.
I know. I've seen this.
Dozens of BMX bikes. Just
Hundreds
them
of
all
them.
up. Yeah. It's all right. So Prado coming out hard. Yeah.
What time you at?
I'm at 4:43. All right. So Zellhuber's using those kicks like we wanted.
Beautiful kicks. He could be one of the top 10.
Dude, he is such a
kickers.
frame.
That's what I
His
mean.
natural build is just puts him so ahead of people.
It's got to protect that chin, though.
Yeah, I really like how Prado's entering. He's not entering straight. He's got good left-right head movement. These are 2 young guys, too. Mm-hmm. 21, 24. I mean,
I really think Zellhuber's first loss is going to be by him getting knocked out, not a decision.
I agree.
I think it's, or not first, but his next loss.
I hate how he just paused his jab.
Mm-hmm.
Just throw it, man. Like, you're a giant. Just throw it. You don't have to feel it out. You don't have to feel out the range. I'll stop the camera so Tara loves me.
Aww.
Oh, I got it.
Oh, Prado caught him really good on that one. He ate it. I just worry about these guys where you talk about them having a great chin. I know having a great chin's important, but man.
Yeah, you can't be hit by everything.
That's what I mean. Having a great chin is supposed to be the last resort, not the first resort.
Yeah.
Let me pull up the live lines here, because I got to tell you, I like what I'm seeing from Zellhuber. I'm not ready to pull the trigger on anything yet, but I think Prado's having to work really, really hard.
Yeah, he's throwing a lot.
Yeah, he's throwing really, really hard.
Oh, it's like he can smell it coming. Yeah, hold on.
Wow, Zellhuber's minus 150. That was a very desperate backhand swinging. Good first round. Can't get there on a live bet. Can't quite get there on a live bet. Jim, I don't know if you're talking, but you're muted. All right. Live lines are open, but I like the work that Prado did. I like both. I thought they both fought a really, really good first round. I thought that was really close. I thought Prado started to slow down a little bit, but he landed towards the end, so. Oh, Zellhuber hurt him. Bad. Oh, minus 345. Damn it. Man. Prado is all shades of fucked up.
All right. Did you get in on Zellhuber?
Yeah.
Me too.
I mean, he
Yeah.
drilled Prado.
Yeah.
It's minus 620 now, but Prado's not going to be able to
No.
have
I
a
got
whole
him.
lot left.
I got him at minus 180. Oh, 150. Excuse me.
Yeah, Prado's in trouble. Dude, what a jab. Good Lord. Look at that damage. God damn. Oh.
That eye is nasty.
Oh, another knee. Good Lord, man.
Like, put something behind that jab. Come on.
It was Zellhuber.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can see the. He just landed another jab again on that.
There you go.
Same.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
There you go. Oh, that was a slow leg kick from Prado.
Prado's hit the wall.
Yeah.
He's hit the wall.
He threw a lot at him in that first round. Lot at him in that first round.
Here's the thing. They're going to take a good look at that eye in between this rounds.
I would think so.
I can't see where the cut is.
Oh, good shots.
Yeah. Prado looks like one of the his face looks like a character like in one of the old Rocky movies.
Yeah.
Like just beat to shit.
One of the Rocky montage opponents.
Yeah. God damn, he is so beat up. Oh my God.
Oh, good freaking right hand. He's got
Yeah.
a freaking granite head, though, man. Oh, God. Nice front kick. I've been waiting for him to throw that the whole fight. All right, let's see this thing. Oh. Oh, that orbital's broken, man. Oh, God.
Oh
They might
my
stop
God.
this. They might stop this.
Yeah, that eye is torched. Oh man.
That jab busted him up, man.
It destroyed him.
Wicked. Bam.
Shattered orbital. absolutely shattered orbital. Damn. All right, I'm putting the shattered orbital of the week
Okay.
for the power rankings. I don't know about if they're going to let him fight. Can he see?
He's not really showing the body language like he wants to keep going. I mean, he can open it, but why are you checking his nose?
His nose is destroyed.
They're gonna let it go.
Oh my God, look at that. Dude, Jim, I know I'm going to say something that you already see, but that bruise goes all the way up to his goddamn temple. What the?
See, this is where I don't need to see this. You have a 21-year-old fighter that does not need to be.
I agree.
This is silly. This is silly.
I'm with you 100%. I know that these guys are tough, but sometimes you do need to save them from yourself. And this is not
exactly.
a 41-year-old who's on his last fight.
Oh, he lands a knee on it now. God. Yeah, like you're 21. You have your whole career ahead of you. This is shit that takes years, if ever, comes back to normal.
That
How many times have
orbital,
we seen
man.
that?
We've gone over the orbital injuries and how guys are just, they struggle to come back from them. Dude, it's shattered below the eye, off to the side of the eye. I mean, credit to Prado. He's
You be tough all you want, but like, what's the point of this? Like, even if he wins this fight,
yeah.
say he gets a flash knockout, like that's all well and good, but like,
His nose is fucked. He can't breathe out of it. His
we
eyes
talk all the time.
destroyed.
We talk all the time about fighters with eye injuries. It can end your career. Mm-hmm. You want to end up like Michael Bisping, but instead of being like Michael at 36, you're like him at 23. Like,
It's a good point. Yeah, my Bisping at 36 had the accolades, the money, the career. At 23, you're just a one-eyed, fucking guy looking for work.
oh God,
Oh no! Look at that.
stop the fucking fight. I agree, Bob. Well, boxing trainers also have been exposed. First of all, they've been around longer. Second of all, they know the brain damage that comes with absorbing 1,200 punches in a 12-round fight. Like they know where this goes long term, and
Yeah.
I think unfortunately with MMA, there's a meathead mentality of you never throw in the towel. Well, you know what? A good trainer knows when it's just not your day.
Yeah.
You gotta save your fighter.
I agree. Reckless. This is reckless. What making him go through this shit?
Mm-hmm. Oh God.
It's just eating another knee.
I mean, look at Tony Ferguson after the Gaethje fight. That was the fight. I mean,
Career over.
That towel should have been thrown in the third round. Instead, they let it go, and that's what.
Mm-hmm.
That's where the rest of the lasting damage came from. I honestly think Zellhuber doesn't even want to hit him anymore. See how he's just touching him.
You're
Like,
right. It's an
like,
interesting
all right.
point.
It is funny, though, for all its glitz and glamour with stand-up striking, you can have all these flashy techniques and this big power, but still, and it always will ring true, a jab changes a fight.
It was just a straight jab, shattered the man's face.
If you have a good jab, you build everything off of it. I mean, credit to Prado. He's in it. He's swinging.
Cardio's great.
Cardio's great. Give him props.
I wish he wouldn't have gotten beat up so bad. We're not going to see this guy for a long time. Year?
Easy. Should.
At least
should
a year.
Be. I mean, this should be no contact 6 months. Yeah, that was a lot of extra damage there. All right, we'll catch that Zellhuber.
Easy.
Just keep stacking tickets tonight, man. Fucking awesome.
Well, I will tell you, I laid off of Johansson for the Minnesota Wild to not have a point, and he had a point. Laid off of Tom Wilson, he had a point.
Nice.
Today was a very good day. Like, I know some frustration on PFL, but hockey could have been a disaster.
Yeah.
I will tell you I have only one regret. I don't, it doesn't bother me about laying off of winners so much because I know that every time it bugs you about laying off a winner, you forget about like the 3 losers you laid off. Mm-hmm. I'm really pissed off I didn't put in a big play on Wager Talk on Ferreira over Bader. I'm really upset about that one. That one I'm upset about.
Mm-hmm. That I could understand.
Called it earlier this week. Mm-hmm. You and I talked about it last night. We were like, Bader's old ass doesn't look ready. Like, how tall is Ferreira? 7'4"? Like,
Bader's how old? Who'd he beat at heavyweight? Fedor? That's right. Okay.
That was the other thing. Bader's last 2 wins. Chick Congo. Chick Congo.
God.
And Fedor. Oh, no. Oh.
When it comes to Bellator, I always listen to Josh Thompson and Big John.
Yeah.
And Josh was like, well, Bader's fought tall, lanky guys before. You know, he fought Czech Congo. And listen, I respect the hell about what they say, but that was one where I was like, Josh, stop being a company man trying to build this fight. Like,
silly.
Czech Congo's not Ferreira.
Really good performance by Zellhuber on that one.
You're right, though. I mean, I agree with you. I think his first loss is going to be a knockout. Or his first big loss is going to be a knockout.
Yes, first, yeah. His next loss in the UFC is going to be because he gets knocked out. He's not going to lose a decision.
No, because once it goes past the second, his physical gifts take over, like we saw here.
Amen.
His length, but yeah, his loss is going to be just an overhand right that his head stays right on center line. Blast
where he throws one of those and he misses and he's like... and the last thing he sees is...
Exactly it. That was one hell of a fight in the crowd, huh? That was nice.
Yeah, like Hector said, guy in the white shirt did not train for the cardio. That was hilarious, Hector. It was good.
There's nothing funnier than the fact that he was missing a sleeve before he got knocked out.
Just ripped all the...
Just one sleeve. Should have known right there when you were missing a sleeve. It's time to leave that fight, buddy. It's not going to end well.
You ever been in a fight at a sporting event?
I've been in very few fights in my life.
I believe that.
There's no reason for me to get into a fight.
True. In college, one of my buddies was he liked to get
One
in
of
fights.
those.
So I've been in, unfortunately, way more than I'm proud to fucking say. We had a crazy man. We had a brawl that they still talk about at Indiana University. It was at a naked slip and slide party.
Nice.
And these dudes got mad because they got wet. Like somebody sprayed water on them. Yeah, there's 1,000 people here, and so they got mad and they threw down, and they could fight. It got ugly. Well, it turns out they're from Gary, Indiana, murder capital of the world. Next weekend, me and my buddies were like, because we were the ones hosting the naked slip and slide party. So the next weekend we were like, let's just get out of town, like take a break from the partying. Those fuckers showed up and shot up the parking lot. They shot up cars. We happened to not be there. Yeah, dude. Like
That's what I mean.
came.
It's not.
It was silly. I look back at it
different
now.
now,
I was like,
man.
that was so fucking silly. Why?
It's fucking different now. I mean, it happens all the time. Happens
Yeah.
all the time.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, my wife, one of her cousins, he got shot at a frat party because a guy got kicked out. The guy got kicked out. He didn't even go to the campus, and just came back. And her cousin wasn't even part of the frat. Just walked right up to him. That's why you don't get into fights, man.
Yeah.
It's not like the olden days where it was like, we're
No.
gonna have a fist fight and then it's over.
And then once one person wins, the other person helps the other one up, and you move on
Yep.
with your day. Yeah, those days are over.
No, it's over. Everybody's got a knife. Everybody's got a pistol. They got friends, whatever. It's just not worth it. But I will say this: when you're trained and you get into a fight, like, my God, is it fun? It's so fun.
I
It
hate
is.
people like you.
The video,
know better.
you've seen the video of Matt Serra holding the guy down in the restaurant, right? It's exactly like
Epic.
that. The guy's out. I'm gonna
legendary.
kick your ass. He's like, okay, calm down. It's
Yes.
all right. Yep. You're like, just relax.
I do love those videos. I do love those.
It's awesome.
There
It's
was one here
awesome.
in downtown Indianapolis when I was working at the Conrad Hotel. We have security cameras everywhere, and so there was these two, quote, women walking down the street. It was like 2 a.m. and they were drunk, so they were like stumbling all around. And these three guys like came up and tried to fuck with him. And those guys were fucked up too, and they didn't realize it was two MMA fighters coming back from a costume party. And we have the security camera of those two whooping the shit out of three of them. And it took all of 15 seconds.
Oh yeah,
was-
it's quick. No, it's real
was-
quick. It's real quick.
It was real quick.
It's real
It
quick.
was. Yeah, and I went to college with a buddy. He was one of those guys that, like, his dad had money, so he was just like a career student. He was like 28. We were all like 20, but he was a black belt, and he was kind of scary. And he wasn't all there. But he had like 3 majors because by nature he'd been in college for fucking 12 years, and so none of it made any sense. We were at a party, and these frat guys started fucking with him, and he was kind of smaller, and he was like, all right, I'll just meet you 3 outside. And he went outside, and he started stretching and doing his like warm-up thing, and we were like, oh, no, they're messing with Paul. and 3 of them, it was 3-on-1, and it was not fair for the 3
No,
guys.
it's
It
not.
wasn't
not.
fair.
It never is.
It
It never is, man.
wasn't. It's like we were like having to calm him down. It's like, Paul, take it easy, man. There's only 3 of them. You know it takes 7 at least.
We had the one good one I got. I got one at school. There was a kid that would always ride my ass. And we're out at school, right? And I'm walking through the cafeteria, and he just decides that he wants to grab me by the shirt and slap me. I'm like, okay.
Why?
So no, here's the thing, though. Nobody ever knew. You don't tell people that you train because then everybody wants to fight you. So he didn't know, right? So he grabs me and slaps me, and as he's walking away, I take my lunch tray and I throw it at him. I was just having, honestly, I really would have just been like, whatever. But I was having one of those days where I just couldn't let it go. So I throw the tray
I love
at him,
this.
and I had ketchup all over my tray, and it hits him and just goes all over him, right? So I just think, whatever. I go to sit down, and my other buddy's like, I turn around, and I see him coming. So instantly in your head, you're like, haymaker. Like, here it comes, right? Throws the haymaker. I duck under. I pick him up. I put him on my shoulder. And like you see in MMA where you pick him up and you slam him, right?
Yeah.
Right on the lunch table. Boom.
Oh, nice.
And he's flailing. And at this point, a bunch of people come in to break it up. And I'm done at this point. I'm done. I don't need to fight. Like, I'm good. As I'm backing away, he goes to kick me. And as he kicks me right in the chest, and I grab his heel and his toe like this. And I had a flash moment where I was just...
Oh, you could have ripped his foot in half.
I'm like, man, I could really fuck you up for the rest of your life right now.
and
I
you
just-
didn't?
Nope, I just let it go, walked away.
Oh, wow.
Long story, we ended up actually becoming friends after this. Like,
Of course.
one of those where you fight, like we're saying, you have
You
your
fight,
shit, you get it
get
fucking
up,
done.
you get
right?
over it.
And he actually said to me one time, he's like, I want to thank you for not
Yeah.
being a
you could have
dick.
ripped his... Yeah.
He's like, I was a dick. Yeah, I'm like, yeah, you were a dick, but it's
Yeah.
okay. But those are the fun ones, man. When my friends used to come over and break my brother's chops. He's 3 years younger than me, right? We were in like high school. They would break his chops. And one day my buddy Joe was busting his balls and he's pushing him. And my brother grabs his wrist, spins it this way, bends, and just puts him on the ground. Instantly. Boom. Right on the ground. And my buddy looks up, he goes, that was fucking awesome. How did you do that? Last time they fucked up my brother. It was great.
But so if you do that, you can come back from it and you can bond.
Yeah.
But if you shoot somebody, that's tough. It's tough to
kinda
come back
over.
from it.
Yeah.
Bro, do you remember when you shot me in the fucking head?
Yeah.
You remember that?
Yeah, it's different, man. It's different. You have a problem with something, you just fight them out. That's that simple. You fight it out. I tell the teenagers at our school, if listen, you got a problem with somebody, put your gear on, have it out. That's what you're here for. That's it. Parents are okay. Parents are okay with it. All right, here you go. You got 5 minutes. Work it out. That's it.
Oh, I was going to run this by you.
What's up?
1 second that changed the UFC. It involves this fight. 1 second that changed the landscape of the UFC.
It involves this fight.
It involves somebody in this fight. Does anybody know?
I do.
What is it?
Yair Rodriguez. Am I
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, with 1 second left.
Korean Zombie.
He was losing that fight. If he doesn't land the weird ass elbow, he loses that fight. And what do you do? What happens to Yair after that? He fights Jeremy Stevens after that. There's a no contest, and then he wins. But does he get that fight against Jeremy Stevens if he loses to Korean Zombie? That's 2 losses in a row.
Yeah. He gets a step down.
Because he lost doctor stoppage to Frankie Edgar.
That's right. That was a good fight.
So that's 2 losses in a row. So he steps down. Instead, he beats Jeremy Stevens, and then he gets to fight Max Holloway, where he gets schooled. Then he fights Ortega, where he technically wins because of a shoulder injury.
True.
And he ends up fighting Volk, just like the whole shape. It changes everything. Different fights get made. You never know what's going to happen because of 1 second with that random ass elbow.
Contraire, mon frere. Random, it is not. If you
Well,
go,
not
if you
random,
go back
but
and watch that fight, Okay.
Yeah.
Anybody who teaches a defense off a front headlock. So when you have a front headlock, self-defense wise, you hit him in the groin first, and then you bring your elbow straight up. Because when you hit him in the groin, their head goes down, right? So if you watch him with that fight, he ducks down on purpose, and he gives Zombie his neck. And
Okay.
Zombie goes to lean forward. He set that up. He 100% set. Now, granted, it's a Hail Mary,
It's a Hail Mary.
but it is a setup move.
Hail Marys are completed. I get
Man.
it. But with 1 second left in
That's
a
the crazy
5-round
part.
fight.
See, that's the crazy part. Yeah.
Because if
one
it's
more
2
second.
seconds later and he hits him after the bell, he's DQ'd for
Yeah.
hitting a guy after the bell.
That is one of those moments that will live on forever. I mean, I remember watching that live. I was watching it with my brother, and we both looked at each other.
Yeah, you're
and
like,
said,
wait, what just?
Holy
what
fucking
just
shit! It
happened?
works. We literally looked at each other and went, "It worked." Never seen it actually work.
That's the point. You've never seen it
Yeah.
actually work.
I think Ortega looks like ass.
I agree. I don't think he looks very good.
Remember I said it last week? Who fought last week where I said they had old man legs? Oh, Cejudo.
Yeah.
Wait till you look at Ortega's legs. He's got old man legs.
It's got an old man.
He does. He's got old man legs and he's got saggy boobs, which he never used
I was
to
going to say, he doesn't look that cut.
No. And honestly, is Brian Ortega really as good as everybody says he is? What's he known for? What's he known for?
Being
did
a
he beat?
savage on The Ultimate Fighter?
Yeah, but who did he beat? What's his best win?
Well, let's go and point it out, because it's probably not
It's not Volk. Lost to Volk.
Lassier, Volk, Korean Zombie, Holloway, Frankie Edgar.
He knocked out a dusted Frankie Edgar.
Choked out Cub Swanson.
Big fucking deal. I
Yeah,
think that's what he's known
Moicano,
for.
yeah, Clay Guida. Yeah.
I don't get the fascination with Brian Ortega.
He was great on The Ultimate Fighter.
Oh,
Like,
he was great. He was great.
He was insanely good. So great on The Ultimate Fighter. I loved watching him.
He was great as far as that goes. But his actual UFC career, I was trying to think of like his statement win. You're like, what the hell is it? Come on, Yair. Put a cherry on top of this day. Christ, we got a 5-round fight after this.
Yeah. Yeah, it's 11:45. Could be 1:45 before we wrap this thing up. We go for 13 hours, and 2 of it is the last 2 fucking fights of the night.
We should have bet. I should have given you guys the chance to bet over under the amount of bottles given during this MMA day. I don't know. But we fed him what every
Every 2
2.5
hours?
hours?
Yeah.
2 to 3 hours.
Yeah, it's just like Dad. Just feed him every couple hours. He's fine.
Hmm? That's like, we're talking about like street fighting. When Nate Diaz choked out fake Jake Paul or Logan
Yeah.
Paul, everyone's like, "Oh, Nate!" Like, what the fuck did you think was gonna happen?
I know.
But if you watch that, it's hysterical how easily he locks that choke up. He's like,
Yeah.
stop, okay. And just drops it.
There's a clip out there. I think it was Junior Dos Santos. It was one of those older heavyweights. The clip's like 10 years old. When like some local reporter went to the gym and like in his like slacks and button-up shirt was like trying to like they were trying to get some footage and he was like all right, so if I stand like this, what punch are you gonna give me? And he was like, I would do a leg kick, and he was like, the reporter's trying to be Billy Badass, and he's like, all right, kick me in the leg, and he was like, no, and the guy was like, no, it's cool, and the guy was like, all right, I'll do it at like 20%, and he just kind of hit him. It destroyed the reporter's leg. It was so funny because you could see how slow the MMA guy was like, all right, I'll do it 20%. Whack! And the guy was like,
Oh my God. There's a great video of Eddie Hall. You know, the world's strongest man guy, Eddie Hall. You see this? You see the video with him in Aspinall?
No.
He's
no.
you gotta look it up. He's training at Aspinall's gym. And he's like, I kinda want you to leg kick me. And Aspinall's like, no you don't. He just goes, no you don't. He's like, I'll hit you. And he goes, but I got somebody that will, and he gets a 12-year-old kid. Now Eddie Hall, who's 400 pounds, right? This fucking 12-year-old kid, he's like, all right, go for it. He lays into him, and Eddie Hall grabs his leg. He's like, oh, you fucking little bastard. And he limps away. So then they have Aspinall do it with a pad on. They put the leg pad on. And Aspinall's like, I'll give you like 35%. And he does the first one. And Eddie looks at him. He goes, that was 35% with the pad? Like through a fucking 10-inch pad, this world's strongest man guy can't even walk at 35%.
I believe it.
I'll send you the video of gym training those leg kicks and the sound that the pad makes, and it's sickening. It's disgusting. Now get ready because we're about to watch Yair kick as hard as he possibly can.
I know. I'm feeling great about this Yair bet. I'm feeling great.
Hector, help me out here. You think Ortega's injured? Why? Back it up, buddy. Back it up. What do you got?
Yeah, you can't just leave us hanging like that. Man.
Come on, man.
All right, Jim, tell me when you get to... Oh.
Start time?
Yeah, tell me when you get to 4:55.
Perfect. His ankle is bad. Really? Really, you guys? Oh my God! Everyone, dude, Yair's already minus 250. I mean, we could.
Uh-oh.
They just said it on the broadcast?
They did.
No way.
They did.
All right, well, I got something in. Let's see. 4:55 now.
Oh my God. They're showing it. He fucking hurt himself. Oh my God, he fucking hurt himself.
Get out of town. Yair, what are you doing, dude? Don't tell me you didn't notice any of this shit. Yeah, he could have just rolled it. Doesn't look
In
like
a
it's bothering him.
5-round fight, you could have just rolled it.
I think he's going to have a lot more aches and pains in a minute than just his ankle, so. Ooh! Did you see that?
Ortega's absolutely hurt. Oh my God. Dude, Hector.
Oh, wow. Oh, yes. Come on, Yair. No. Get up. Get up. Do not fuck around with him down there.
Seriously, just keep it on the feet, man.
Oh, those knees are brutal. Dude, he's busted up already.
Don't gas yourself, Yair. Just be patient. You're good.
Dude, touch his legs.
Oh my God, Ortega's face is mauled.
Oh, a body kick hurt him. No. Separate. Don't even fuck around with this shit.
Oh my God, Ortega's so hurt.
Dude, he's hurt everywhere. He busted up his legs, his body, and his face. 2.5 minutes in.
He's hurt everywhere.
Oh, God.
Beautiful.
Oh. Don't do this. Oh, my God. This is so dumb, Andy.
I don't know. I'm okay in a 5-round fight, taking position and.
Oh, boy. Oh. This makes me so nervous. Just fucking stand up. No.
I know it's frustrating. Like, what are you doing, Yair? Calf slicer?
Get out of there. All right, at least you're back to your feet, but turn to him, please. Dude. I hope his corner grabs him by the fucking throat and says, the floor is
Yeah,
lava.
what are you doing? Look at Ortega's face. Jeez, man. Yeah, like, this is Rodriguez's corner's got to reel him in. Just be like, dude, you're fine.
You're so much better than him on the feet.
It's not
Just
even close on the feet. Just keep
pepper
your
the
guard
leg
up.
kicks. Yup. Just pepper the leg kicks. And he's going to just crumble every time.
Yeah, look at Ortega's eye. Damn.
The dude's made of glass.
The
man.
floor is lava. Right? Yes.
Floor is lava. That fight should have been over.
Yeah, you just don't go to the ground with him. That's his. That's where Ortega.
That's the only way. It's the only place. If Ortega had a baseball bat, I'd rather him stand on the feet with him than go to the ground with Ortega. I'd take Yair minus a baseball bat.
Right. Wait, what is going on?
Forgot his mouthpiece. Okay, that's a good sign.
Good sign. Oh, they move Rosas and Tercios next week. It's funny.
Mm-hmm. Those kicks, man.
Mm-hmm.
I'm at my wit's end with this guy.
Pretty bad.
Oh, did he just get hurt?
Uh-oh.
Did he just hurt his arm? Oh.
I think he did. Jim,
Yair.
we may have 2 hurt fighters here.
He's not. He's out. He's out.
No, he's breathing.
He is?
Yeah.
Oh, it looked like his arm went limp. This is so stupid for Yair. My God.
Yeah, he's going to blow this. He's absolutely going to blow this fight. I think Yair's in deep shit. I think he's hurt. He's either hurt or tired or something.
Did you see that weird transition where he like crumbled?
I did. I absolutely did. I'm kind of jumping in on Ortega to get out of this bet because something is not right with Yair.
Yeah, it's already kind of. I'll try to get something back, but. Maybe we'll get lucky here in the beginning. If this goes to the next round here, we'll get a line.
Something's not right with Yair. I'm
Dude,
telling
he's
you,
like
there's
tired
something.
already. What was his game plan? To try to submit Ortega? Like, what the fuck are you doing?
Can be left on the counter. Doesn't have to go in the freezer.
Oh, now he's bleeding.
Ortega's absolutely whooping the shit out of Yair. Like,
Are we missing something now, though? Because the line's coming back. Are we that behind?
I don't know what happened to Yair Rodriguez, but he is not the same guy he was in the first round.
No.
I don't know if it was tired, but
He popped right back up.
I get it,
Jesus.
but if he gets down again, he can't get up.
He's not even trying to get up.
That's what I mean. I think you're.
Something
I'm
happened.
so, I agree
Something
with
happened
you.
in that transition. He was defending the takedown and went to spin out of it, and it was like his legs gave out.
I thought
Something
it was his
gave out.
leg. I think somebody said arm, but I thought it was his leg.
Oh, look at that cut. Yummy.
Yeah, I mean it's below the eye, no biggie there, but I'm more worried that he looks absolutely shell shocked.
I mean, he hasn't had a killer instinct this entire fight. He had Ortega dead to rights in that first round and just let it slide.
Mm-hmm.
He's kicking funny, man. He just let him walk right in.
Yeah, I'm betting Ortega because I think
Yeah.
Jair's hurt. I think he's
I
hurt
agree.
bad.
Oh, lines are off. Come on, open back up. Oh, fuck. I think we got to finish here. Yep.
Oh, that.
Yeah, they pulled it. It's going to end. Are we really that far behind the live feed here?
I mean, he's full mounted, and Yair is just.
oh,
Oh
here's
yeah,
the arm
there
triangle.
there
It's
it
over.
is. There's
It's fucking over, man.
There's the sub.
Holy shit.
Yair got hurt.
He had to have.
He absolutely was 100% hurt. There's no
if
way.
he's not hurt, that's the closest I've ever seen to a fighter taking a dive. If he's not hurt.
Yeah. Yeah, he's. Damn.
Watch Ortega hurt himself now. He almost did.
He almost did.
You fucking ass.
He almost did.
Oh, at least he gets to stick around. We get to bet against him. The glass man, Brian Ortega.
Oh my God.
You
That
lucky
is-
fucker.
Seriously.
He's got a horseshoe shoved up his ass, man. Wow.
I don't know how to explain what just happened in that fight. All right, so
God damn.
Yair went from killing him to absolutely immobile.
Yeah, like he just rolled over.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm glad we were able to get something in Ortega there at least. That's we're jumping
I mean,
ship is
I mean,
Dude.
Hector, you were right. Ortega absolutely hurt himself, was getting killed, and then
Yeah.
Yair clearly was hurt.
where's
I
my
don't
fucking
think
remote? I gotta
I don't
rewind this.
I don't think it was gassed.
No,
Not
he
the
got hurt.
slightest. Let me do a little math here. Hold on.
I gotta see this again because this was just too weird. Wonder if it was his back, because it was like he was just immobile. He couldn't move.
Oh, that's an interesting thought.
As soon
Okay.
as he threw those two kicks to start that last round, you could tell they were not. They were not like Yair Rodriguez kicks.
Agreed.
You could see it instantly. All right, I think this is it right here, round 2. So he's marching forward. Yeah, so he jumped in Ortega's guard when he was landing this ground and pound. What a fucking weird fight. This knee bar situation.
Oh my God. How did Yair Rodriguez lose to that guy who just turned his ankle like that? Ortega's beat up. Look at his fucking teeth and the blood in the eye. Oh my God.
Yeah, he's beat to shit. And he
He
won the
is.
fight.
He's absolutely beat to shit.
Oh, fade that man. Fade that man if he ever fights again. Because God knows if he even will. I'm so confused. I'm so confused.
I kind of love Ortega talking to the crowd, oblivious to the audience. I love it. Did you see anything?
No. I can't find the spot where he went to stuff that takedown. Mm-hmm. Right? Like Ortega had his back or something, and that was round what? 2? I would assume. Or did it happen in the first round? Ortega rolls his fucking ankle, then gets the shit kicked out of him for 2.5 minutes. All right, beginning of round 2. Oh, dude, he did get hurt. I just found it. All right, hold on.
Yeah?
Yeah. I think it's a core muscle.
Okay. Where at?
So I'm at 4:15.
Of the first round?
Second.
Okay.
He's stuffing a takedown, and he goes to spin, and he grabs his stomach.
Oh, okay.
It looks to me like he grabs his stomach. It happens right at... I know this is riveting entertainment, guys, but I'm 4:02 on the dot.
Okay. I'm at 425. I'm going to watch this through.
He's stuffing a takedown, and he grabs his stomach and just collapses. And then Ortega gets an easy takedown.
Okay.
I wonder if he tore like a groin or his abductor or something. I mean, that's painful as shit.
Oh,
See
I
it?
saw it. You're right. He reaches right. You're
Right
you're
for his stomach.
100% right. He absolutely did.
It was right there. He just crumbled.
And then he was done. That's a great call, Jim. That's a good call.
That's a shame.
He reaches right here. Like he makes that violent move and he goes, like he doubles over and then he tries to go back to fighting, except he's rendered useless.
He just rolled right to his back after because he probably knew he couldn't fucking move. And
No.
then when he throws that kick in the beginning, I mean, you have no torque. Like in the third one, you have
Wow.
to throw that kick. That's a shame. Thank God we got off it somewhat. Whew.
Guy rolls an ankle. He absolutely, like, hernia? Torn.
Maybe.
Yeah, torn.
What's your take on this main event?
I think it's Moreno. I think the cardio takes over. I don't trust Royval on the ground.
Okay. Think it goes?
I don't know if it goes the distance.
I mean, he did just go 5 with Pantoja. We thought that
not
was
at
a dead-
elevation, though.
Oh, that's true. That's a good point.
And Pantoja took time. Like, Pantoja took big breaks in that fight.
Yes,
Get
he
on the
did.
ground, relax. I don't think Moreno does that.
Correct. I would agree with you there.
It's amazing. Pantoja's sitting there being like, I beat both you motherfuckers. And then, like, but who's Pantoja going to fight next? One of these motherfuckers.
One of these motherfuckers.
They're just going to keep giving them to Pantoja until one of them wins.
God.
Caffeine theory? Latte theory?
Do we have any more room on our theory list? We maxed it out.
We just had rolled ankle theory. In
Fucking
the
hell. What
warm-ups
a
and
weird. What a weird,
What a
weird
bizarre ass fight,
That was
man.
so
That is
strange.
just
Somehow
too
we ended
weird.
up in round 3 with 2 injured fighters. Just wrap that around your head for a minute.
I will be happy to not have any action on this fight. I'll be ecstatic to not have any action. Brandon Royval's already crying. That's not good.
Okay. I'm betting this fight goes the distance.
Yeah.
Rematch theory. Rematch theory. See if it continues. Am I put my money on it? No. But my money is safe and sound after a lovely day, ladies and gentlemen. A lovely day. Yeah, there's going to be something that comes out tomorrow. Or even tonight. About Yair. So Yaregi and Hughes kind of went as we all thought, huh?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, Wargi didn't get the finish. Wasn't even really close, but dominated. I will be right back.
Go ahead, bud. All right. Well, you guys stuck it out for a very long day. Hope you all made some money. You know, everybody asked if the show's worth it. I think we hit a plus 300, plus 250 live. We hit Zell Huber live. Who else did we hit live? We get to bet on against the Blackhawks tomorrow. Fuck, man. Hector, you had us all over that spot too. That was so good. Bummer. Yeah, Lee, I was thinking that too. I wanted to take their under 2.5 today. That was easy. There were a lot of goals that hit the pipes, though. A lot of close calls, but results-oriented business. A goal's not a goal if it's not a goal. Yeah, fade the Blackhawks. That's just something I'm going to ride to the end of the year, Justin. Yeah, good NHL slate tomorrow, Andy. Actually, I like it for a Sunday.
Fade the Blackhawks replaces our Sunday sacrifice.
Unfortunately, we're not getting the same numbers as we did on sack props to fade the Blackhawks.
No, no.
They're onto it. They're onto it. Come on. What's the matter? You got okay.
Let me take a look here. Take a look here, because I believe the NHL points lines will be up. Points? Not Saturday. Oh, come on. Yes, I caught that fight in the game. Man.
The Rangers game?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. The fucker's like Renan Ferreira on skates.
Yeah.
Dude, what the hell, man? All right, so tomorrow, quick look at games. Let me see off the top of my head who's not going to have a point. And here we go. Lightning Devils. Oh, Hagel again. Against the Devils? Yeah, they're going to give up a shitload. Flyers and Penguins. Crosby under 1.5. Hurricane Sabres, no. Rangers, Blue Jackets, no chance. Blackhawks, Red Wings. Red Wings are pretty decent. Coyotes, Jets, no opinion. Predators, Ducks. How are the Predators 30-25? How do the Predators have 30 wins and 25 losses? That's amazing. Yeah, those would be mine. If I have anything, it'll be early. You're muted, Jim, if you're...
I just need one play.
Yep, that's all we need tomorrow.
That's
one
it.
play.
One play. I am loving this just one play.
It's great, isn't it?
You know how many times this week I put a bet in and I went to bed?
It's great, isn't it?
Think about that for a second, guys. I went to bed.
It's great. It's
You
so
just
great.
wake up the next day and deal with it, and it's not make or break.
It's so great. It's amazing. I will already tell you guys. This is the only time I'll tell you guys this. Probably gonna have a play next week, and it'll be a parlay. And the anchor will be Jim. Jim, next week.
Hold on one sec.
Nope. Anybody know what the big parlay piece will be next weekend?
It will be BKFC.
Great call.
But no?
It will be bare knuckle. By the way, yes, everyone get ready for bare knuckle next week. Cross sport parlay. There is a monster parlay piece sitting out there, ready. Yes, Hector's already on it.
Oh, that's right. Yes, duh. I totally forgot. Now I'm excited.
Yeah, we get to bet on Max for stopping to win.
What was your post the other day?
How everyone was like, McLaren looks fast,
Yeah,
Ferrari's
look this,
looking
look
good, Red
that.
Bull step back. Wait, what happened? Red Bull ran 140 laps and was over a second faster? Yeah, that was the tease sprinkle. Oh, that's adorable. You think you're going to win a race in 2024? You think you're going to win a race?
I
Guess
am
what?
so interested to see what McLaren does this year.
Corbin doesn't think McLaren, he was looking at some of the data and didn't think McLaren looked that great in the testing. I thought they looked pretty good, and I think over some races they're going to be pushing for podiums.
I trust.
Oh, for Christ's sake, did Moreno just trip over the cage and roll an ankle?
Oh, am I? Don't tell me I'm like 8 minutes behind. Am I? Are you behind still?
What time are you at?
Oh, my fight already started.
You might want to refresh
Oh, okay.
that.
All right, hold on here. All right, I'm at. Oh, fuck me! Come on. I trust Lando Norris. I think they're putting a lot of stock in that young man, and rightfully so.
I trust Piastri.
Yeah.
They got two
Yeah.
great drivers. Those guys proved themselves. They're
I'm
good.
at 354.
Okay. Yeah, they're both really good drivers, and they showed they get the most out of the cars. That's the thing that's so frustrating about some of those other drivers is it's not bad finishes. It's fucking Lance Stroll finishing 10 seconds behind his teammate.
Oh, he's still employed, right?
I don't know, but point is you have someone like Lance Stroll doesn't get the most out of the car. But Piastri and Norris seem to get the most out of the cars. So
Oh, they get every drop out of
Yeah.
those McLarens.
yeah, so bare knuckle, the bare knuckle ballers, which I love. That's a great name. We might have to do a. I'm so mad. Corbin's the bare knuckle fighting is in Miami, and Corbin is in Miami. He's gonna miss it by 3 days.
Oh,
It's the next bare knuckle. So we have this one, and then they're firing off. So I'm gonna call Kelly and ask her advice on how I become the bare knuckle, the Ian Parker of that of bare
great
knuckle.
call.
They need one,
They do.
and I'm gonna plant the seed. You know I love Gianni. Ian Parker is the best, betting representative of a sport.
He's awesome.
He's
He's awesome.
iconic. He's so great.
He's like the perfect blend of trying to get a winning bet, but also trying to find value. He doesn't get out over his skis very much.
And when he
There
does
are,
his
there are times that he'll play KO and stuff like that, but he's usually fucking right, man.
yeah, but the way he does his video spots is really, really good. It's quick, it's concise.
Yeah, I mean, him and Coachman together on their pre-fight stuff is really great. It's just boom, 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 boom.
I could do without Coachman.
Well, he's the TV guy. Not like he's giving any bets out. Let's be real here.
No, but he's a little too much of a hype man. He reminds me of the guys that hyped the jousters in the fucking 1300s. Now entering the
Oh, that's
arena, the man who puts the park in Parker, the He-Man of Ian's.
Well, he is from WWE. Don't forget.
He's a little much. He's a little too much for me.
I love the uninterested expression of Brandon Moreno in every fist fight.
Right.
He just looks like annoyed to be there. Okay. It's Royval doing his Royval things in the first round here.
If you shaved Royval's head, he'd be in a different weight class.
Yeah.
So much hair on that man's head.
Well, you look at his build, too.
It's strange.
He could fucking go down, man.
Moreno doesn't look great. That latte is not doing him well. No, I guess with Ian Parker and Coachman, Coachman tries to get you a little too intense. He's like Ian. In the world of sports betting, there is no one better, and there is no other bets better than what you're about to instill upon us. Ian, what do you got? And it's like, well, hold the fuck on. It's a prelim of the PFL. Fucking calm down. Let me guess, Clarissa Shields. So I guess that's what they're going for, but he's, like you said, the wrestling comes out a little bit more.
You said a while ago, you know that you respect somebody when you're excited when you beat them. When you're on the opposite side and you beat them. It feels good.
The other reason I think I could be good at bare knuckle is you just take the favorites. It's pretty easy.
Why do you think Ian's so good at PFL
I know.
and Bellator?
I know.
Everybody was right tonight.
But that's easy to overthink. That's what I like about him, is he doesn't overthink it.
Yeah.
Like, it'd be really easy to get on there and pull the, like Gianni's got his own.
I think Pereira knocks him out in the second round and stuff like. Yeah, I got. it.
Yeah.
Oh, that caught him good. Mm-hmm. Royval's just got no fucking defense, man. He'll never be champion. Never.
Not while he's fucking around with his hair in the middle of the fight.
There's not a whole lot that will piss me off more than somebody who goes in with a shit haircut. Not shit haircut, but like
Hair that's in the eyes.
affects your ability to fight. Haircut. You know where that shit started for me? Let's go the Wayback Machine. You
Miranda
remember
Maverick.
KJ Noons.
Oh, wow. That is going way back.
When KJ Noons fought Nick Diaz, he had this emo haircut. And after every combination, he's doing this.
So stupid.
And every time he did this, Nick Diaz jabbed him right in the face.
Him
Every
in
time.
the face. Because you're an idiot. You get all
That
this
was-
way here and you let your dumbass hair get in the way.
That was my thing with Semmelsberger. I refused to bet Matt Semmelsberger because he did it in one fight. And I go, I'm not doing it until you get a better haircut. I'm not betting on you. If your haircut is going to stop me from making money off you, I'm out.
Yeah. Remember Miranda's first fight?
Yeah.
She had the two ponytails that kept like hitting her in the face. Hit her harder than the opponent.
Yeah. That's why I respect Rose. She was like, cut it off.
It's pretty good.
I don't need to look like a chick for my career. Just cut it off. Which that fight can't get here soon enough.
Say you're the best. I'm the best. Just say that you're the best. I'm the best. Say it like you mean it. Okay, I'm the best. That's more like it.
Hey, Amanda Ribas. Guess what she's got? Any guesses?
Bad strike defense.
I'm so confident in that fight. These two women's fights coming up, I am so confident. She's got the OnlyFans going. Just saying.
Love it. Love it. Love it. I love that. You're the best. Say you're the best. I'm the best.
Who's a big boy? I'm a big boy. Who's a big boy?
I'll never forget when I was just sobbing on my desk when like COVID hit and I lost my entire business. If my wife would have walked in here and been like, "Hey, just say you're the best," I would have not have been like, "I'm the best." No, there would have been a fucking World War III. What did you just say to me?
Do you
I'm
realize
the
how
best.
fucking
The world's
serious
shutting
this is?
down. I'm bankrupt, and I'm the best. The fuck is wrong with you?
Ooh, lazy shot. Oh, you got it though. Yeah, Moreno doesn't look too hot, man.
No, he doesn't look too hot, but this ground game of I on the ground, I like Moreno.
Royval's just never within himself. I understand that's what makes him exciting, but
Yeah, he's like the Draymond Green.
exact. That's a great comparison. Oh, that's such a great comparison.
What gets him here?
Uh-oh. You better roll with her,
Oh,
Brandon.
oh!
Close.
That arm was. The arm was in there. But yeah, like the stuff that gets Royval here is why he will never beat Pantoja.
Yeah, exactly. Uh-oh. Don't amp him up, guys.
Yeah, that,
You don't want to come into his corner and go, let's fucking go.
forgetting it's 5 rounds.
Yeah.
Let's go. It's all in. It's all or nothing in this 3rd round. Wait, what? Wait, what? 2 more?
Oh, you know who's a fade in the PFL
Don't tell me.
after today?
Don't tell me. Don't tell me. There's a fade in the PFL. Well, I mean, it's Biagio Ali Walsh is number 1.
No, somebody we didn't talk about yet.
I was to say Clarissa Shields is 1A.
Low-hanging fruit.
Okay. I love it. Look at Pantoja. That's great. Oh man, who's a fade? I mean,
And obviously, PFL depends on who they give him, but
I mean, there's an obvious. Like the guy who he fought from PFL today.
yeah.
I mean, it's Clay Collard, isn't it?
No.
Fading the shit out of that guy.
Oh, I'm sure you are, but that's kind of a given. Al Quintali is a fucking fade.
Yeah, I don't know what they're gonna do with him.
Depending on who he fights.
Okay. Point well taken. I get what you're saying.
That guy he fought today was fucking horrible. And his striking defense was shit.
He was terrible. He got rocked several times.
He lost positional control multiple
Yeah.
times. That fight should have been over multiple times. The only reason he won that fight is because the other guy gassed out. He was smoked.
And was a
still-
shit 4-1 Taekwondo fighter.
And still took him to what, the
Still
third
took
to
him
get him
deep
out
waters.
of there.
Yeah.
Fucking ridiculous. He is a fade. Oh, now we got Moreno. Moreno taking over here.
God damn, these guys are fast. That's crazy. The empty net goal. Who scored the empty net goal?
Oh my God, I can't believe I forgot about F1. We're going to have bare knuckle F1. Oh, it's going to be glorious.
My financial advisor wants to get with me and tell me that he made 9% on my Roth IRA last year. I'm going to tell him I'm going to do that Friday through Sunday next weekend. I'm going to tell him if he doesn't make me 9% from Friday through Sunday, I'm out. What do you do? Analyze tech stocks? Great.
It's not where it is.
I have Max Verstappen, who just ran 140 laps in testing. Do you know? Do people understand what Red Bull just did in testing?
No.
Like,
They don't.
not only did they set the single lap, but they murdered everybody in longevity, in reliability. Like, they demoralized everyone in that pit. Like Corbin said, Corbin was like, reliability is the only thing that can slow Max down. It was like, yeah, they just ran 140 laps. That's twice as long as a race.
They're out ahead of it. They're out ahead of it. They proved it last year. Before reliability becomes a problem, they'd rather take the penalty and change the parts.
Done.
Why would you even mess with it? Why go into a race debating whether your car is going to make it or not. You know what? I'm
Yeah.
going to change my fucking gearbox now. And
Yeah.
I'm going to take the penalty. And guess what? I'm still going to, worst case scenario, finish on the podium.
We're gonna have Max to win the Bahrain. We're gonna have some redneck on short notice to get his ass whooped in bare knuckle. And we're gonna bet on a Bosharat next weekend.
Beautiful.
Great.
I'm good.
Meanwhile, I'm paying my financial advisor fucking $1,300 a year to make me 9% for 12 months. Boo.
You're not wrong, man.
I know I'm not wrong. I've had
You're
this
not fucking
conversation with
wrong.
him.
I was just having this discussion the other day. People are telling me about Bitcoin and telling me about. I'm like, no, I have an investment.
You know
is
what
it?
you should do is you should short Bitcoin right before it doubles. I've heard that's good.
I should. Put all my moralities aside, take everything I own, put it in Bitcoin. It's a close fight.
It's good. It's really good. Yeah, my financial advisor. I made you 9%. Like I made 91%. Not 9.1. 91.
91.
You want to make me $5 million by the time I'm 74. I want to do it by the.
Yeah, we're trying to make this a little expedited here.
Like we're trying to speed up the process here, buddy.
Just in my head, I'm planning out like the next 4 or 5 months, and I'm just thinking in my head how funny it is. There's like a random hockey play till that season's over, a darts play on Thursday.
We're stopping to win, bare
that's-
knuckle, fucking just beat all the projections.
At some point, we're gonna get a PFL or a Bellator card on a Friday night, which will be glorious. Get them back in the mix. Formula One Sunday morning.
Well, not knocking crypto. I've made plenty off of crypto, but there's
Hey, Justin,
there's
to each
pick
your
your
own.
spots.
Yeah, if you love it and you're doing good with it, you go for it, brother. I'm not shitting on anybody's.
Yeah, I have
It's
it
just
because I do.
it's not for me, man. It's not for me.
I don't day trade it, but I need it for Bovada and Bet Online. And,
Yeah, see, I don't play that game, so
Well,
I should, but
you should because I pulled out a Bovada today to put in Bet Online because Bet Online lets you parlay bare knuckle.
yeah, exactly. That phone call has to happen very soon. I gotta get that squared away.
Yes. So, you guys have. I keep telling everybody, bare knuckles this Friday. Get your sports books squared away. Find your books. It's betonline.ag. It's BetUS. Do you believe on Friday Prez had the unmitigated gall to ask me if my bare knuckle play won?
Oh, I gotta go back and watch that.
He's like, Andy, how did your bare knuckle play go? How fuck do you think it went?
Was never in doubt. I'm gonna start just looking at Tapology pictures too with that shit because you don't really.
Oh,
know
that
what the
one
handicap-
fat fuck was great.
All you gotta do is see the Tapology picture, and you got the big giant fat bastard, and then there was the guy who was 26 but looked like he was 56. Right? Like, oh yeah, yep, he's losing.
Okay, so. Oh, it's another prospect series in Canada. That's right.
Beautiful.
Oh my God, it's all Canadian fighters, Jim. Oh my God, it's all Canadian fighters.
It's not gonna go well for them.
This is amazing. All right, so the main event has Jade Mason Wong. I love her nickname. Her nickname's amazing. Evil Smile.
Evil Smile. Like it.
Wow, she lost to Jamie Lynn Horth in her last MMA fight, and then she went to boxing and bare knuckle, where she's 3-1. She is fighting Gabriel Roman, who has a draw and a win. All right, this will be pretty good.
Ooh.
Uh-oh. Royval's starting to land here. Royval's landing. Moreno's covering up.
Yeah, fight went to big swing to Royval here.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. That's what I hate about this fight. I hated about it in the beginning. I don't care who wins. Pantoja beats them.
Oh, Jim, we have our guy that we're betting against.
Nice. Isn't it so nice to get this done in like 5 minutes, too? You don't have to
So
spend like
great.
hours
Yeah.
researching it. What happened to Moreno here?
Latte's wearing off.
Yeah. He should have got a double shot.
All right, so Chad Lucanas has never fought.
NJ residents need to use VPN when using offshore books.
What's that?
Justin's got a question about VPN.
I don't know. I don't know about New Jersey residents.
I've deposited one time into BetUS, and that's it as far as an offshore goes. And I believe I got taxed on it. That was it.
Royval's teeing off here. Moreno looks terrible.
Yeah. Short notice, Andy. Another fucking short notice issue.
Mm-hmm.
Moreno's slight favorite.
Oh, yeah, the over 3.5. Yeah, easy winner. Easy winner.
Rematch theory strikes again.
Jim, these people haven't fought. There are people that don't have any fights on their record fighting other people that don't have fights on their record.
I'm not shocked. They're in Canada.
Good point.
They don't like to bare knuckle fight. They don't like to argue, let alone bare knuckle fight.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there we go. Jake Craig is our first nominee to kick the shit out of a guy he's fighting.
Well, if his last name's Craig, he's got to have some kind of European.
He's 6'2". He looks like a grizzly bear. He's got like a dragon wolf tattooed across his chest. He's undefeated as an amateur, undefeated as a pro. 3 straight first-round knockouts. Left hand KO body kick. He's fighting Marcelo Salinas. Marcelo Salinas got beat by a guy who was 0-0. He beat a guy who's 3-4, and then he just got murdered by a guy who's 1-1. There's your first leg. Jake Craig. And that literally is how you handicap bare knuckle.
Yeah, I was just going to say, you guys don't know how great it is to listen to Andy pick a bare knuckle fight. It's fucking awesome. All right, there's one. Who's this? Oh, here's the other guy right here. This guy was in prison.
Fights.
This guy was arrested last week for battery.
Nothing will beat that when the guy weighs in at weigh-ins and then gets arrested for selling fentanyl a few hours later. I mean, that is just the epitome of. All right, 5th round here.
This is where I just got a feeling Moreno's going to do Moreno things and eke this out.
Split decision. Royval's just sitting there like, what the fuck do I have to do to win?
Yeah. You know, that's a good question.
All right, Dustin Thompson. He's never fought before. He's going to get murdered. There you go. Dustin Thompson. Fade Dustin Thompson.
And that's a name that just sounds like you should fade it anyway.
Yeah, he
Like,
doesn't have a
that's
profile
fade name.
pick. He's fighting a guy who's 2-1 as an amateur. He's fought he's 2-0 in bare knuckle. And he's fighting a guy who's never fought before. Yeah, there you go. Dustin Thompson, you're smoked, bro.
Moreno's going to lose this, man.
Yeah, he absolutely is. What's the live lines? Because Royval's winning this.
Minus 120, Royval.
Really?
Yeah. I haven't been paying attention to it enough to.
I just Moreno just does not.
It
look good.
doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's. I'm not. Yeah. It is in Mexico too. He's their golden boy. You might as well have a championship on him.
Yeah, but your golden boy's got to at least perform, and I don't think he has.
Oh, dude, we didn't even talk about Nemkov over Kapaloza. What a fucking easy pick that was.
Yeah, that was
Steroid
you could just
boy?
tell. Steroid.
He looked so pudgy. He did. He looked pudgy. Pudgy around the midsection. A little tough to get that extra body fat out.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh. Oh, Royval, you're going to piss it away, aren't you?
Damn, Herb.
They got to stop giving him main events. Royval's still the favorite.
I think he's won this fight. There's something not right about Moreno. That the turtling up, and I know it's good striking defense, but I think he's just not. This reeks of desperation from Moreno.
Yeah. Oh, Bob, you hit the over 3.5? Nice, man. I liked it.
Yeah, the over 3.5 was a was a good one.
So we had one vote yes for the rematch theory today and one vote no. But the no was a Lacerda fight. So I can't really put
Not a
that into the.
rematch.
Yeah, we wouldn't count that, right? Oh. I know what that sounds.
I think Royval took it.
He might have.
I didn't think Moreno looked very good. ACA from Russia. No, I'm good. I'm good. Well, do they have live lines? My God. Can't imagine trying to bet on that. If I could look up the fighters, yeah, but
So I guess you're not making it down to Miami, huh?
well, no. Well,
to
because
guide young Corbin?
Well, no, Corbin's in Disneyland. He's like spending most of it in Orlando.
Oh.
Like he's only in Miami for like a couple days before he flies back.
I
So
thought he
he's
was...
doing the Disney thing. He already sent me a message. He was like, "Jesus, things are expensive. Like, you have no idea until you get to Disneyland."
I gotta send him a message and tell him to make sure he gets the turkey leg.
Oh, turkey legs.
It's heavenly.
Good.
That's my favorite thing about Disney. I've been telling my godson all about it, and then we finally went like 3 years ago. And apparently, I've spoke about it way too much because that's all he cared about. So literally, the first day, everybody went to do stuff, and me, him, and his father were like, "Let's go to turkey legs."
Yeah.
First thing we did was get turkey legs. He was in heaven. Yeah, wait till you get to Disney. You think things are expensive now.
Yeah.
Enjoy one of them $6 waters.
I was gonna say, you think inflation's bad? Go to Disneyland. You'll come back and be like, "This is heaven."
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. Split again.
Wow.
Fade the latte. Somebody on Twitter sent me a message, said fade that. I sent a picture of him drinking the latte, and someone was like, fade it.
Fade that. Everybody wants to fade everything. But probably not the best thing to be ingesting before a fist fight. Huh.
Strange. I mean, I'm joking about the latte. I have no idea what was in the cup, but
See, this baffles me. This is Parker. Best bet number 4, Yair Rodriguez. Crazy comeback by Ortega. Looks like Yair gassed himself trying to end it in round 1. I expected him to notice what happened. Like, are we the only
Royval.
ones noticing that Yair got fucking hurt there?
Royval telling the Mexican crowd in English that he loves them, and that the only reason he's there is because of them. They're like, get the fuck out of here. Thanks, Bob. Have a good one.
See you later, buddy. I could watch this fight in the stands all day long. This is fucking hysterical. So now what do? You rematch him in Pantoja? Gee, I wonder how that's going to go.
Yeah, and then you're going to have
Who's he fighting in the fucking crowd?
Pantoja.
Yelling at here.
It's
Oh,
terrible.
Jesus.
He tried to do a thing where he was like, I'm tough. You're going to fight me. No, wait. Let's take a selfie.
Yeah.
These three guys are going to fight for the next 5 years of our lives. Just understand that. That nobody's coming up through the ranks that's going to fight these guys. It's just going to be.
There's nobody else in the division.
That's what I mean.
It's not
Royval's
a good division.
By the way, Royval's limping. Hurt the shit out of his ankle. Could barely get down the steps. Oh, now he's saying that he loves Pantoja.
Just typing the fight. I'm just typing the fight.
The ladder match, Vito. That's great. A tables, ladders, and chairs match.
They got to do a three-way.
Hey,
Tornado.
I did a video on a guy that used to do three-way MMA fights. 3 guys in the octagon. It was wild. You couldn't double team. Have you ever seen him?
How do you know? I've seen lots of weird MMA shit, mostly out of Russia.
You couldn't double team, so you could go up and beat the shit out of a guy. But the other guy couldn't come over. You couldn't double team. But if you like turned around, you could fight the other guy. It was weird. The fights lasted all of a minute. All of a minute. It was just over like that. It was great.
I like those ones in Russia where it's like teams of 6. They just say go.
Yeah,
just
I
run
love the Russian team fights. Yeah. 6-on-6 or whatever it is.
Yeah, they don't have as many good rules. Like one guy's like ground and pounding another one, and a dude comes up to him and soccer kicks him.
Yeah,
like,
yes, it's
nice.
great. It's great. So. Wouldn't it be funny if The Rock, as his like first gig, they're like, all right, Rock, we're gonna give you like one chance to prove yourself. And The Rock was like, all right, it's a grudge match. It's Brandon Royval and Pantoja in a steel cage. And everyone's like, they're already fighting a steel cage, Rock. like,
Not the same exact kind of cage.
No, he's like, no, but this one's got a roof over it. It's like, yeah, but then the cameras can't see through it, Rock. Jesus, Rock.
Fucking hell.
All right, we're bringing in tables. We're going to bring in tables.
Oh, shit. Rey Mysterio was there? I missed that.
Yeah, he was there and he was wearing his mask. I love it when they cut to Rey Mysterio. Like, you do realize he doesn't walk around with his mask on the whole fucking life. Like, but he was there.
And he's been demasked already, too.
Yeah, they had his mask ready and stuff. So
no, like they already like took his mask off in wrestling years ago. It's like, all right, we know what he looks like. You don't have to play it.
I know, like, dude, if he wore the mask the whole time, he wouldn't have skin. It would just be this like pale, like.
All right, boys. Well,
great night. Ooh. Great night.
I got a baby to go feed.
All right.
Thanks again. Thanks for joining.
Thanks for joining us, man.
Yeah, I'm glad I could jump on.
Jim, I got good feelings about this, man. Your baby's very well behaved. He's
great, right?
Yeah, he may be in real good shape.
He's been in the crib since I moved. He hasn't made a peep.
Just chilling.
He just wants food. We'll see. Great. We'll see if it turns. I don't want to count my chickens, but
no. You're fine. You're fine.
He's doing good.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Tell Tara we all said hi. We see her.
Will do.
We saw her behind there. She's beautiful. She's got the mom glow.
They said you're beautiful and you have a mom glow. Oh, okay. I gotta look. I'm going, guys.
All right.
No, you're not on camera. They're just saying.
No, you're not on camera. But we're very, very happy for both of you, especially
Thanks,
Tara.
guys.
So, all right, gentlemen. Oh man, if I stay on for 6 more minutes, that's a 12-hour stream.
leave some records to be broken in the future. We got a big year ahead of us, pal.
Truth. All right, good stuff, guys.
See ya.
I'll see everyone later.